Alright, so welcome back to Shadows Over Loathing. We're gonna get right back into Chapter 5. Ah, that's right, we left off with a windmill. Our to-dos are to get inside the feed store. Can't even find Jasper. I thought I already did. I already thought I got into the feed store. But we have a ton of other things to do. The one thing that I'm really concerned about is, I think it was the Drexelstead? You notice an especially strong petrochemical smell nestled in between all of the medium strength petrochemical smells in this region the region is full of. You glance in the direction of the smell and see a big pool of crude oil writhing around and burbling to itself. Let's go to the burbling ooze. Hey, we're getting a raid from Sparkle Kitty. Let me go ahead and get a shout out for Sparkle Kitty real quick. Guys, if you haven't checked out Sparkle Kitty before, please do. They're always super good to us here. I've seen them do a lot of different like Zelda-based things, but today it looks like they were doing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, which I've heard is a fantastic game, so please go check them out, go give them some love. You can click the link that I stuck in chat, or click the heart at the top of chat to follow them directly and get notified for when they go live next. And for those of y'all coming in, welcome. We are literally just getting started with our final chapter for Shadows Over Loathing. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. This is a very, very funny game. We're gonna go check out something called the Burbling Ooze. This is a good time. I don't know why I'm here. Wait. The ooze is really burbling. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. Let's fish in it first. It's fun so far. That's awesome. That's good to hear. We got an oily wallet. Can I open it? Maybe there's some meat left in it. Loot it. We got 498 meat. You carefully extract the money from the revolting wallet. I guess it's true what they say. The oily Boyd gets the coin. That is not what they say. I definitely want to play this one. Dude, I love this game. Have you played West of Loathing? Let's fish in it again. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, Sparkle Kitty. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful evening and get some rest. We got some extra virgin crude oil. It looks like that's everything to be fished up. This rock is thrumming with a weird, greasy energy. Explore its feelings. You explore the rock's feelings with your mind, and as you explore its cracks and crevices with your fingers. That sounds dirtier than it should. All right, let's fight the burbling ooze. Let's see what happens. Okay, what do we have here? We've got 16, 18, and 17. What did it do? Cause 3 bleeding. How can you get a rock to bleed? That's got 12 muscle, 9 muscle, 6 muscle. Let's clobber this guy. Bam. They're immune to poison. Most of this I should be able to take care of just fine. Hot damage. Ooh, 12 hot damage. Perfecto. I think. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just cook that thing. This one only has 15 health. Alright, so we're gonna go... Oh, okay, well that's not what I meant to do. That's fine. We're just gonna do it this way. And then so I don't have to think too hard, we're gonna do that way. Perfect! Got us some refined oil. Is that it? We just continue. Okay, so it looks like this is just another grinding spot. Let's head back to the Drexelstead. A gang of 11 creatures rush you on the dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook that you guess they've drawn themselves. Some nasty pictures in there. Make it even more provocative. With a waggle of the eyebrow, you pull a pen and add a couple nauseating details to the narrative presented in the flipbook. The elves pore over the new pages together and all at once burst into tears. Good job? Yeah, this is where we was. I still don't quite know what to do here. What am I supposed to do here? View side quests. I got the milk from here. I don't think there was anything else I really needed to do. Let's see. Drop the books, the documents, and the evidence into the sewer grating in front of the antique store. Oh, I'm gonna go do that really quick. Back to Ocean City. This is the great Benny One Tongue said to drop it in the books, the documents, and the evidence into. Do that. You drop everything into the grate and feel great doing it. All right, do I have a note? I do have a message. There's a note for you. Call Don T. Let's call the mob back. You dial the number. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Flumpty. Oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Oh, geez. The thesaurus just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. He hangs up. Swell. Does that mean I have to go to the sewer? Hi, Tacoma. Hold, please. Dash your way ahead of time. Every time she comes in here, she smashes the door open. Okay. Yep, it is 100% in the sewer. Let's go find it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Benny One Tongue said the boys left some meat in here for you. Check it out. We got 500 meat. Woo! Alright, turn the paperweight to Zinnia. Just repeat. Okay, yeah. So let's head back to here. Yeah, there we go. Zinnia gives you a curt nod. You get my paperweight back from the McKillen yet? Why did you have to say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times. Missed that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. All right. Solid. We got that done. We need some fertilizer from Gerd Valley Orchard. Farina needs you to recover special bean-based engine. And Uskalooza. Let's she collect a meteorite from the Mulrose place. Oh, wait. What was the thing that Rufus wanted us to do? Once you get an antenna from a building at Pukwudgie Village. Let's go to Pukwudgie Village then. All right, off to Pukwudgie Village. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plop. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and it reads, Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under an old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv. I want to cut the damn palooka out of the deal. I think I actually read this last time, but we got some free meat. This is such a tiny little village. Miniature jewelry store. It looks like it's closed. Open it for business. Whoa! You punch a hole through the back wall of the store and take everything that fits you. We got an old wedding ring, which is good for selling. And we got an old mood ring. Constantly changes your mood. Oh, would that constantly change our expression? That'd be hilarious. A miniature firehouse. You hear some puckwudgies milling around inside. Kick down the door! The hell is a puckwudgie? I don't know, but their muscle's all super low, so... Let's do a trick. Bam! Ooh, everybody gets some bleed damage. I am on fire. I need to not be on fire. Remove bleeding. Poison. Remove on fire. This will not end your turn. Do it. Alright, I am no longer on fire. I'm going to go ahead and remove their on fire as well. Let's go ahead and heal Molly. These guys all have 25 HP. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all this. Cheese buddy. Hot damage. Let's increase all my armors. 12 hot damage. Ooh. Yeah, let's make a smack you. Also 12, 12, 9, 9. Let's do this one. All right. 27. Blow cold! Cool. We should be good to go. And let's go ahead and pew, 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 pew. Oh, would you look at that? We're doing great. Sure. We'll do it this way. And bam. Done. Easy. Pukwudgie massage oil. A blend of fine oils including mineral, olive, and used motor. Purple Pukwudgie hat. Wearing a purple triangle on your head is a signal to other people that you don't care whether or not your hat looks stupid. Pukwudgie arson charm. In a list of 3 crimes, the third crime's the arson. Set an enemy on fire equal to your moxie? Yo, that's legit. What is my I think that was an accessory. Oh no, it's an offhand item. What is my current offhand item? Reduce all enemy stats by 5 once per fight. Oh no, that's so much better. That's so much better. We're gonna stick with what we got. All right, what's in the hospital? Pukwudgie Hospital is a place of healing and hurting. Let's smack it. I'm gonna be like, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. Nice bleed damage for everyone. Okay, I need to remove poison. Cure Flumpty Day for that much HP. We will cure you of poison. This is the most items I've used recently. Should I increase my elemental armor? I don't know if that'll be that useful. I could get rid of this one. 1 and 2, and then I've got enough to hurt somebody else real good. If I do this one, they'll die from bleed damage. Oh no, I miscalculated. They will not die from bleed damage. That's fine. Still gonna kill you. Goodbye. I think I can get away with this. Perfect. All right, there goes Molly. Crap. Okay, so you've got 15, you've got 24. If I can take you out with... I'm not going to be able to. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Okay. Stench damage. Stench damage. And then we're going to pizza cut you. And this one's going to die. There we go. Okay. We got a green Pukwudgie hat. Wearing this, you can pretend to be 20-foot-tall Robin Hood, stealing entire fireplaces from the rich and using them to warm the poor. And a Pukwudgie medicine bag. This bag contains the latest in Pukwudgie medicinal technology. From the smell of it, they seem to have recently discovered a lot of mentholatum. Great. Fantastic. God damn, we're gonna keep fighting things. A high-rise Pukwudgie apartment building. You could easily... Oh, okay, we could easily rile a few of them up, I guess. That bleed damage that she can do is so good. Oh no, I'm out of fire stuff. Cure of poison. Remove on fire. Raise my elemental armor, because these guys are getting tough. Who knew? Pukwudgies are what I needed to be worried about this whole time. You can eat this. 21. 14. I'm only gonna get, if I only have 2 for that. 12. I could just get rid of this one. We'll do that. And I'm just gonna have to pizza cut this guy. Oh, Molly, no! Okay. You have 15 HP. I don't think I'm gonna get this done. You only have 14. Okay, yeah. We should be fine. I have 2 AP. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And then you are just gonna get pizza cutted into oblivion, my friend. Goodbye. Oh, these are getting dicey. Pukwudgie poison vial. This tiny vial of poison would be a great prop if you wanted to put it on a miniature version of Romeo and Juliet. You know, 159 meat. What all these Pukwudgies got? Oh, well, you don't see any actual antennas on any of the buildings, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Let's grab it. Got a small steel ladder. You wrench the ladder off the fire escape. Have fun with that, you little jerks. Sign says Pukwudgie Village established July 22nd, 1828. That's really specific. July 22nd, 1828. Before I forget, let's go back to Ocean City. I want to go check out July 22nd, 1828. I need... Yeah, here we go. The Watchful Eye. 1828. Through it. July 22nd, 1828. You find something interesting. The biggest headline on the date is the daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Gray County Fair. That must be where the Pukwudgies got their building. A crime for the ages. That's phenomenal. All right, back to Gray County. And back to the Pukwudgie Village because I wasn't done there. An ensemble of terrifying demons blocks your path. Hark, thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, traveler, but be assured our band are lovers, not fighters. Lovers for theater. Yeah, we are an acting troupe trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor, alas, we find ourselves in need of vulgar coin. Verily, so pay up before we pound thee. I'll support the arts, you can have 200 meat. Traveler, we thank thee. Yeah, with this speed capital, we shall finally be able to stage 11th Night. It's a prequel. Break a leg, my friends. All right, that was a thing. Temperature and architecture. By the temperature and architecture, you'd say that this is an ice house. Peek inside. If you could say the ice house, it's full of a big, plump, chilled grubs. Great. Through the skyline, you see Pukwudgie massage therapists hard at work. Sure! Massage therapists. That's what they're calling it. Good stuff. Molly, are you going to go down turn 1? No, you are not. Because of that, I'm going to go ahead and heal you. 26, 23, 26, 15, and 12. We're gonna just go ahead and take this one out. That. We're gonna do that. And which of you is the most dangerous? Oh, you're pretty bad. 26, and I can do 24 damage. Only 20. Oh, what? What? Only 24? Why? All right, that's fine. We can kill this one. You're sleepy after eating. Want them? Yeah, sure. All right. Let's do this. Oh, you could have killed that one, Molly. I know your shot's better than that. Okay, you have 17 HP. You have 19 HP. 9 hot damage. I think if I cook this guy twice, it'll die on its next turn. We can go ahead and wabam. Easy. All right, well, that was the massage parlor. These barracks must be where the Pukwudgies keep their little army. I'm acquiring doggos. She came in here all by herself. Hi, baby boys. Hello, baby boys. We are very low on the bones. Oh, God, I am bleeding. What? What? Oh, that's fine. No treats on stream. Yeah, because I'm out. They never are. They're little criminals. 25. Goodness, these guys are getting a lot harder. Oh wait, I could either increase my mysticality. Ignite random opponents on fire for 6 usable damage, usable once per fire. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. You then I want to take care of. 9 hot damage. Please do not throw up in here, dog. Actually, you're poisoned, so that kind of takes over. Yeah, let's do this one. 1, 2, you'll die on your next turn. If I do this, you'll die on your next turn. And you can get pizza cutted. Ah, so much bleed. Why is there so much bleed? So much bleed. I think I'm going to take care of this in this turn, so I'm not going to waste the item. You have 4 HP. Perfect. Let's do some stench. And you will also do some stench. Bam. Easy. Pukwudgie shank. A blade as nasty and short as the brute who fashioned it. Cool. All right, that is all Pukwudgies defeated. Let's reach inside. What do we get? Shadow milkshake. That's what I wanted for Christmas. Okay, what does it say about... Return the small steel ladder antenna to Rufus in his lab. Let's do that. Because Rufus's side quest, I think, is the one that I'm most keen on finishing. Ranger, what are you doing? Ranger. Ranger. He's just like slurping on the tile. It's Rufus. Talk to him. Oh, hello again. I found an antenna. Well, a thing that is more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna was probably too much to hope for, but this ought to do the trick pretty well, thanks. Is that all you needed? Nope. See, I can't just solder this onto the pearl because it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. How about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it has to be a glue with some pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specifications. Thanks. You know me pretty well, huh? You remind me of my sibling in a couple of ways. Anyway, do you know about the burbling ooze? Yeah, I was there. First time I went to college, I had a roommate who had to get penicillin shots for that. No, I'm talking about a weird tar pit out in Grey Country. Oh yeah, I know that place. Oh man, this is gonna be gross, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, I need a handful of slime from the ooze's core, and it's gotta be a handful specifically, not e.g. a bucket. Gross? Science is gross sometimes, that's just how it goes. Ugh. I thought I had a handful of ooze. Sorted grease, I guess not. Let me double check and make sure, because I have a variety of different oozes. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Back it is. I'm still missing some locations in that area. That's driving me crazy. Ren, hello! Hello, hello, let us go to the burbling ooze. There's something familiar about the long-haired woman on the road who stands waist-deep in a puddle of last night's rain. Ah, yes, it's the woman that you last saw waist-deep in the swamp bog, but this time she bears no sword. I don't remember seeing this woman at all. It doesn't look like she's brought you any gifts or treats at all. For decades, the blade of your oh yeah, your great aunt was hidden with my family for safekeeping. Now the weapon is yours. But our business is not yet concluded. Yeah, I remember I haven't used a sword much lately, though. Yeah. It is your sword to do with as you will. My family kept it for you in exchange for a boon. I call upon you now to perform it. With the fulfillment of your obligation shall come to an end to your burdens. I speak, of course, of your swamp geese. I was waiting for this day. What's the boon? The north nears its end, and this time the concerns of our family turn to our mortgage payments. We ask with your assistance with our next bill. That's it? We are a proud family and do not ask for handouts, only a little help in exchange for the services rendered. 400 meat will suffice. You got it, sure. You act with honor. You have earned our respect, and I am pleased to bring an end to your swamp geese. Remember what the swamp geese was. She waves a hand. The geese begins to work its way through your system like trapped wind. Its escape is extremely loud and incredibly rude. Rude. That's the one. You fear the noise will give offense, and you'll have to do another geese or something. But the woman has already returned to the water. All right, cool. Well, I mean, hey, good things. Good things are coming my way. All right, let's get some ooze. Slowly, partly due to the slime's viscosity, and partly so you don't make it angry, you wade into the middle of the ooze, and then stick your hand down into it with a glorp. Your skin tingles, and you get a faint sense of deja vu that you can't quite put your finger on. Sounds like glop. You pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff exactly like rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know the stuff I mean, consider yourself lucky. Handful of black ooze. You can't tell if it's actually twitching or if that's just the nerves in your skin trying to get away. Awesome. Best. Let's go talk to Rufus. Fight them. God, I love water. It's so good. You guys are actually a little beefier than I figured you'd be. Only 6 hot damage. Okay, it's gonna be a minute. Sure. We will start with the stench. If I get 2 of them down, then their bleed will take care of the rest. Cool. And their bleed will take care of the rest. This guy I can just go ahead and pizza cut. Wait a minute. Excuse me? 5 physical damage. What? Why so little? Attack. This is not a... It's a magical weapon, though. That's okay. That much bleed should still kill him. Oh, so close. When I don't have Molly to take care of him. Ooh. I'm out of gauze pads? Oh, no. Oh, I'm out of gauze pads. Okay, you have 10 and you have 8. This should be fine. If I stench them both. Okay, pizza cut it. There it is. Why? I thought that was a magical weapon. Yeah, it is. Mysticality plus 8. What about that weapon was not effective against those guys? Holy moly. Hello again. I got your ooze. Here, please take it. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the next part. This is the last thing, I promise. Okay, what is it? There's a strange well in Great County, like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back changed. Changed? Changed how? Kind of demonic. Or at least magically on fire. Feel free to experiment with it if you want, but what I need is an altered version of the handful of ooze. All right, great. You're gonna need some intense stench resistance to carry the stuff back here. It's gonna smell really bad. How much? Oh, I don't know. 8 sounds about right. All right, I could probably swing that. Good luck. Don't get any in your mouth or eyes or anywhere, really. What is my stench damage currently? It's 3. I have something for that, though. I do indeed do. Elemental armor, stench armor. Well, the wedding veil only does 3. Busto. Oh, the Busto handkerchief does 5. That's perfect. But let's go check that out. Actually, I should probably equip that now. Elemental armor, stench armor, Busto handkerchief. Okay, let me double check and make sure that that is now at 8. It is perfect. And I don't know what that says, but I'm concerned. The dirt back road you're following branches off to an even dirtier, backier road. An old wooden turn maker reads Papusasku, which is really exciting if you're into diacritics. You shade your eyes with your hand in the way that people do when they're trying to see a far distance, like they're pretending to have an invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble that might be a completely destroyed house, and behind that some kind of shed or something. Sure, let's go there now. Oh boy. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and a foundation. Start a cosmetics company? Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Mailbox says Papusasku on it. Let's see what's inside. We got some junk mail and an old insurance company letter. A yellowed envelope from an insurance company based on your previous experiences. You expect that this is exactly as confusing as it is boring. Great! Oh! Awesome. This truck isn't as destroyed as the house, but it's still plenty destroyed. Let's see what's inside. The door is locked and the keyhole is rusted so badly it's completely useless. You'll need to find some way to jimmy the lock if you want to use it. Let's open it up with a coat hanger. You managed to jimmy the lock, unfortunately destroying the coat hanger in the process. You find a pair of pants in the glove compartment and find a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. Plus 11 to max HP, yo. These thick work pants are sure to protect you from whatever dangers you encounter in the dell. And the farmer's gloves, ooh, plus 5 physical armor. These gloves are as thick as the calluses you'd have if you didn't wear these gloves. Jesus. Cornfields are parched beyond any culinary use. The oil drill is taking a break from despoiling the earth. The door on the trailer reads property of Hellcoal Oil and Conglomerate. Keep out. Keep in instead. The desk is neatly organized. There's a Hellcoal logbook on it. Look at it. Oh, there are so many dates here. I'll check 1917 back at the newspaper place. This logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore. Great. March 5th, 1917. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor, and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm going to work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer, and then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got up this morning. I feel kind of bad, but that's progress. Let's keep reading. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple of guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. I checked the maps to see whatever's over there. It's not a Helco facility. I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. This was March 5th. Turns out the cave we drilled into had an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be black gold mine. Haha, I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it on the geological surveys, and we can't find an entrance either. I guess it must have caved in years ago. So I set the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level, and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. Okay, I hope that we're going through all of the days and not just the one. One of the crewmen is trying to get a closer look at some of the magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put the trap door over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. Is that a word? I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. Can wait till Monday, though. Had a really nice weekend, super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Claire and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting at us getting married too. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, this is time for me to go see what's going on in the old mine. Back from the mine. It wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crew started acting weird. It's nice and dark down there. Not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and see if Claire is home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. Okay, so hold please. Reconnoiter. Make a military observation. Oh, okay. March 6th. I'll read it in tomorrow's newspaper. So we're either looking for March 7th, 1917 or March 6th, 1917. Let me actually head back really quick. Because otherwise I'm not going to remember this one. Woo, 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 woo. This one. March 6th, 1917. There we go. You find something. This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn in Gray County. Captain Alvin Hamlinado of the Gray County Fire Brigade reported that the fire was pretty well contained, nothing to worry about, no problems here, and that it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird, and that we should go away and don't ask me any more questions. Funeral services for the farm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Oh, maybe we should go there. St. Polycarp's Cathedral. Ooh, there's a hone edge in chat. I suppose we're going to talk to the urn. Ahoy there, everything shipshape? Need any smokes? I guess I shouldn't mess around. Okay, so no, not that one. Manhole cover, open it. I'm down. What? Hello? I didn't realize I'd been here before. Or had I not? Oh. Order a drink. Buy a slug of whatever it is. Increase your muscle and max AP. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a potion? Do I have any potion effects right now? Booze from a potion, +7 physical. Oh god, never mind. I want to keep that one. Let's go fishing. I love fishing. This is not what I'm meant to be doing right now. I can fish in the holy water. Pokemon question. What's your Pokemon question? Handful of holy water. Great. What's this? There's a hymnal on the back of this pew. Grab it. Okay. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage. I love that! Okay, I don't remember exactly what it said about... Let me go back. I feel like I'm missing something. Shadow Bonk. What is the sheep Pokemon? The one with the long hair on the side of its head. I think you're thinking of Wooloo? The one that looks like it has little braids. Wooloo, if that helps. Funeral services for the farm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycorp's. Seems reasonable. Okay. I'm gonna go back to St. Polycorp's one more time. I don't know if that was just one more instance of random backstory. Michelle, were you able to find a large quantity of water that you were looking for? I did, though. I did. I got that big ass block of ice. Saw a plushie at 5 below and couldn't remember. Oh, that's cute. It's a guest book. Read it. Flumpty Dave. The last 3 visitors were... That's 4 visitors, my friend. Hold please. Let me back down. Okay, I think that was everything. I think it was just another fun little piece of information. Where were we going? The Black Gold Mine. Oh god, we hadn't finished up in here. Inside the trailer there's a locker. Let's see what's inside. In the pocket of a blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. Engagement ring. A fancy diamond engagement ring you found in a blazer, in a locker, in a trailer. It's too small for you to wear, even on your pinky. Oh no. Are these puckwudgies? Expensive and expansive tool chest. Let's see what's inside. We got some self-adhesive rivets and an awl. It's a combat item. All of it all. I guess that's it here. Oh, wait. What if I... Ah, okay. Look for the trapdoor. You clear some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor of in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it up to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness. Let's climb on down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That way is blocked by rubble or whatever. This fancy mining term or for whatever the fancy mining term for rubble is. This is a vein of dark meat ore. Brighten its day. You reassure the meat that things are going to be okay, and it leaves the dark thoughts behind as you collect them. Eldritch Mist. Great. There's no way you're getting through. You'd need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. This cart is empty, save for a discarded pickaxe. Take it! Hell yeah! Heart of meat ore, refine some. We got 1,075 meat. Holy crap. Jeez, it looks like someone was drunk mining. Oh! Uh-oh, that's pretty, and that's putting it mildly. Approach. Hi? It has been many years since human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him, to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh, huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is at your neck. Ask about life down here. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor and the foundation of the house. Those are collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here. Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. Okay, changing the subject. Vampires are... Ask what they'll do now? Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you gonna do? Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food, so I'm totally sick of these ghouls. Yes, they are so dry, it is like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Alright, fight them. Alright, oh, these guys are so easy. I guess, let's give everybody some bleed damage. Why is there a thing there? 6 hot damage, 6 hot damage, 6 hot damage, 12 hot damage to her. Let's just get you out of the way. You're gonna go down on your next thing. I'm only gonna deal 6. If I can do 2 of these and he'll go down. And then do I have enough to like... Yeah, there we go. Unleash this. And I can get rid of one of these guys. Bam. And pew 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 pew. You guys are a little stronger than I thought you'd be. 6 hot damage here. And 6 hot damage there. Done. Got a vampire skull and a blue Dell. Wow, those vampires really classed this collapse mine up. It must be nice to be rich. How did they get this stuff down here? An expensive nightstand. Check the drawers. This is a drawer full of meat. Actually gold, but we'll go ahead and convert it for you for the convenience. Better just not even think about it. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh geez, there's a copy of the Karma Sutra with a huge bite taken out of it. How'd they get electricity down here? This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. Dark sofa for dark naps. Fancy mail order catalog sits on top of a mahogany end table. Let's grab it. Fancily! Expensive luxuries ink catalog. A catalog of goods that were high-end at the time this catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete. 40-year-old trash. Grants an upgradable skill! Let's do it. Increases item drops. I have so much. There's treasure everywhere. We have more item drops. Just keep browsing it for a little while. On one page, a 6-bedroom house is advertised for 30 meat. That's so upsetting that you have to put the book down. You get a good chuckle from flipping through the old-time capsule. Then you think about someone laughing at you 100 years from now and oh no. Okay, I think that's it. Let me see what other books I have, if there's anything else. Did I ever do this one? I did. Okay, I think we're good there. And there's another person down here. There's a surprisingly desanguinated guy back here. Talk to him. Hello? Salutations! I, Croesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. Doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless, and you are. Oh, I'm Flumpty Dave. Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Flumpty. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. Oh, geez, that's why he's here. What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine? Ah, well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein, a small cave short distance away, and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke through this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed, it was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Basically just means the guy was an empty blood. Gotcha, that makes sense. Oh god, please don't elaborate. Tell him about the hobo camp. Ah, frick. Now I'm gonna have to go find him about hobo code. Always ask about hobo code first. Okay, I do want to go talk to him though. Plus 90% on item drops. Let me go to the hobo camp. And I think that that's all we can do there anyway. There's so many good hobos here. What about the the sheep hobo? Hi, Beatrice. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Well, firstly, I came to the realization that not only have I really gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? Okay, and secondly, stuck zipper. Aha. Wow, look at all the beds they have! That's so great! Alright, where's our witchest hobo? Also haven't talked to the king for a while. Nope, nothing new there. Ah, here you are. Ah, Flumpty, good to see you again. Hey, Croesus. How are things going down here? Quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for Letters here, and for His Majesty. That's not what I meant to do. Nice. Oh, I can't ask you about Hobo Code, though. Damn. Okay, well, that kind of makes that bubkiss. Alright, what am I doing? View side quests. That's right, we want to go to the hash hole. I don't even know what that is. We're supporting the arts. We must have more meat if we are to stage the 11th Night Traveler. What happened to the meat I gave you? We're paying Charlie Chaplin to direct. The tramp costs a little fortune. Alright, break a leg, my dudes. Water is the best. Wow, it's hot here. Yeah, it is. Smoke pours off this nest of very hot ants. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with an H down the well. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. Let's talk it through it. Smoldering creosote bush. You're not going to let that sign tell you what to do now, are you? Let's fish in it first. Got a glob of molten metal. It's a meat on the line. Perfect. What does the glob of molten metal do? Set an enemy on fire for 5. I like that. Nope. Now throw something down the well. Oh, there are so many things that I could throw down. So many things. Wow, there's a lot here. Let's throw the handful of black ooze. You put the ooze in a bucket and lower it into the well and bring it back up. It's thicker and blacker and burning angrily, and even with your stench armor you can tell that it is foul. This wad of tar burns with the fires of hell, which is different than normal fire in that it literally hates you, rather than just being coincidentally ouchy. It smells terrible. Throw something else in. I don't want to throw my haunted duck call. What about the I have 3 handcrafted coffees. What about this? That infernal coffee. There's something else in. What about, wait, so the haunted, let me throw in the haunted duck call. I haven't used it in forever anyway. Cursed haunted duck call. Duck call is now both haunted and cursed. What about my heavy boots? You lower the heavy boots into the well, nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up. Heavy boots. Huh, whoever's down there must not be interested in that particular item. Okay. What about the hot rod? Okay, yeah, not that one. Hand washing gasoline? Liquid fire. A little glass vial filled with swirling flames that make pretty good bed warmer if you decided you didn't want to throw it at somebody instead. And what about the hard candy? Devil's food cake. You put the candy in the bucket. When it comes back, it has been transmogrified, mostly via inflation into cake. Cake imbued with the power of Satan and the protein of 3 large eggs. What about the amethyst armband? Flamethyst armband. Yo! That's so cool. What about my homemade cornbread? Okay, damn. Handful of... Do I have holy water still? Handful of holy water. Oh, no, damn. Alright, dirty water? Handsaw. Molten handsaw. Okay, that's fine. We've done enough of that. We should be able to return to Rufus now. God, all the dogs are in bed. It's so cute. Hello again. Here's your fire glob. notice that Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement.
Excellent. Once I refine this a little bit, make it a perfectly magical glue to assemble my device with.
Is that all you need? Sure is. And now I can't thank you enough for all your help. I don't know if this is going to work, but I definitely wouldn't have gotten this far without you. I don't mention it, Rufus. Good luck finding your sibling. Oh, is that it? Oh, that might be it for now. Okay. Well, we finished Rufus's thing, so we can go back to Gray County. Grode Valley Orchard. Let's start there. Where is it? What? Oh, there it is. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. Let's fight him! 28, 29, 16, 29, and 16. Let's give everybody some bleed. Oh, Molly's dead. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay, that's great. 12 hot damage, 9 hot damage, 9 hot damage, 9 hot damage, 12 hot damage. You only got 10. Okay, let's get rid of this one. Bam. 13 health, 26 health, 23 health. Let's go ahead and we'll do that. I've got 2 left. I'm going to go ahead and raise my elemental armor. How much do you do? 9. That's not going to be enough. Reduce the Moxie. And Moxie isn't what I'm worried about with you. Moxie is what I'm worried about with you. And then this guy. Oh my gosh, these shadow beings are hard. That's okay. I'm not going to take a ton of damage this time. Alright, that should kill this one. Oh, that one's going to go down. Sweet. Alright, let's do that. Then that one will die. Let's do that. And then I can just do this again. Hey, we did it. Perfect. Whoa. Grode Valley Cherry Orchard? Let's avoid a leaf pun and just get out. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind a fruit stand. Let's talk to her. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to the Grode Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Flumpty. You seem to have kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. Do you have any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me, it's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it, it's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything else. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with the worms. I kind of figured that would be the deal. Yeah, I'll do it. Great. I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it. You should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. They didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind the pile of cinder blocks. Here, help me move them out of the way so you can see it. All right, let's move the blocks. So you shift a pile of cinder blocks and Maggie unlocks a trap door. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. This is Maraschino. Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. It's a wormin. Oh, hold up. I did not want to be down there just yet. There's a little bit more to look at here. Somebody has attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. Let's go inside. No, there's no way this house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. Alright, well, a bunch of bags of fertilizer, more than anyone could use in a lifetime, assuming that you only need a bag every 4 or 5 years. Let's grab a bag for Grover. Nice. You heave the massive bag onto your shoulder, then effortlessly stuff it in your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until you finish dealing with the worms, but I guess I can't stop you any more than Maggie can. That's okay, we'll still take care of it. Not what I meant to do. Whatever this machine does, it isn't doing it right now. Take a look. I need a worm gear. Machine appears to be missing a part, a worm gear by the look of things. What the hell is a worm gear? Someone left an old toolbox down here, unless they maybe left it a long time ago when it was new. Root through it. Nice. Tunnel is clogged with a nasty smelling groadworm offal. Collect some. Great. What are they? I don't even know what they do. A lot of nasty smelling worm pheromones will surely communicate something. Will convince some groadworms to go somewhere else. Wonderful. This worm tunnel looks big enough for you to crawl through. Let's do it. Ow. Oh, hold up. Let me also change my... This Monster Club sash. There we go. Deploy secretions. Let's fight them. Nah, I want to fight these things. 46. All right, let's get some bleed damage on them right now. Okay. You have 16 health. You have 16 health. What does this do? Only 4 hot damage. That does 6 hot damage to these guys. So I'm going to increase this. I'm going to increase my mysticality. We're going to stench this bad boy up. Oh, I'm out of AP. Oh, heck. Okay. What if I should have a bomb, right? I don't have any shadow bombs. Increase sneaky roadworms muscle mysticality by 5. Oh, wait, what does this do? Reduce Stinky Groadworm's stats by 13. Yeah, nasty leftovers. Let's toss them here. Let's toss them here. I think that's all we can do. 15 stench damage, cold damage. 32! Woo! And that'll definitely kill that thing. Sweet. Okay, I've got 2 AP. This is not good. Reducing all your enemy stats by 5. Let's do it. Just in case. Only deals 1. Only deals 1. Alright. Let's get rid of you. And then I can hit you with this. Yeah! Perfect. Okay, cool. Worm skin hat band. It's not really a hat band. It's just a worm corpse that is coincidentally the exact same size and shape as one. Oh boy. Can I put that on my hat? Sweet. Awesome. So happy. Let's fight these guys. The fighting is fun. I do like doing this. All right, some bleed damage. Go, Molly, go. Oh, that's so much poison. Oh, that's so much poison. Cures poison. There we go. Okay, we're gonna crack our knuckles. We're gonna raise our elemental powers. And we're gonna reduce all their stats. Fortunately, that doesn't do a whole lot for us, but we can at least do this. Nice, nice, nice. Clobber this guy. Bam. 1 hot damage. Okay, so no, we want to deal stench damage. Do that. I have 1 more. Do it here. This guy, get pizza cutted into next Tuesday. Sweet. Smack. And pizza cut. Nice. Worm squeezings. These are things none of us needed. All right, fight them. These guys aren't that bad. Okay. We need Armor, crack knuckles, brandish. And I got this is where we start doing this. Oh, he missed me. Oh, I got whiffed. That's fantastic. Okay. We need to do this. We need to do this. We need to do this. Nice, perfect, and away we go. How many worms are down here? I did not mean to go through that hole. What is this? Need some stench armor. But it reeks of worm flesh. Reach in. Oh, we got some more secretions. Great. Okay, so I guess I didn't need that badly. Actually, can I go through that other one? Can I just, like, keep going through these things to... Oh, yeah, it looks like I could have. All right, let's go ahead and do the goo. Hooray, goo for everyone! There's a big tunnel. Let's go through that one. Okay. Oh, big worm! There's some hobo code back there, though. All right, let's fight this big worm. 69 health. I feel like there are too many jokes. Too many sex jokes right now. Okay. We're definitely gonna reduce your stats. Gonna crack our knuckles. Gonna increase our armor. That's all the AP that I have. Alright, we're gonna cut it. Woo! Ooh, that's... Oh, one of Rufus's robots found me. Sweet. Saw blade. Prisma, hello. Ratatata! And Snake in for the kill. Bam. We got worm skin boots. You won. The giant worm shrieks and retreats into its burrow. You hear a rumbling sound throughout the cavern as the rest of the worms follow its lead. It leaves behind some loose skin for you to quickly make a pair of boots out of it. Excellent. What do they do? Makes you move like a worm. I'm a wiggly worm! Oh, I'm so excited. Alright, what does this say? Translate the hobo code. Riches below. You dig through a pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches for yourself. A pile of silver bars. They'll sell for a pretty penny. Alright, what's in these worm casings? Worm pellet. Nasty little sack formed around some undigestible material. Got it. I would like my windmill boots back, please. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Ollie, I don't know why you're still here, but I'm glad that you haven't left yet. Oh, the kitty! This must be Maraschino. Try to pet her. Reach, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. She must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. Alright, take a look. We didn't get a worm gear. Hold on, wait a minute. I need a worm gear. Ow. Why did I not get a worm gear? Egg casings, mess with them. Get some more secretions. This opening looks just big enough to crawl through. Okay. Oh! That just took me to the other one. Ah, okay, there would have been sneaky ways to get through everything. Oh, with lubricated worm goo. It would work for a moment to plunge through it. Alright, do it. It's the same hole for this one. Just double checking everything. I want to find that worm gear. It would not be in all of these pilings, would it? Worm pellet. Oh, I can open this. You slice open the worm pellet and empty its contents in your hand. We got some old wallet. We got hot metal ring. Ring made from the remnants of a fondue pot that went too close to the sun, and a screwdriver. Okay. Got 228 meat. Awesome. Only you are standing in my way. Oh, there's a shiny metal thing in the pile of rocks here. Grab it. We got the worm gear. Perfect. We call it a worm gear because it's really unpleasant to get stuck on your head. No way you're going down that hole. Not for all the fertilizer in the world. Perfect. Okay, now we have the worm gear. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I love how wearing different shirts also affects the way my arms work. Cool. Install the part. This machine is busily producing low-frequency thumps. I wonder what that would be used for. Okay, still can't pet. Maggie smiles and taps her fingers rhythmically on the counter. I've dealt with the worms. I noticed. Help yourself to the fertilizer down there if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them. Probably because nobody wants 5 gallons of them all at once. Maraschino. I get it. They're maraschino cherries. I was mispronouncing this. Huh. Maraschino cherries? Yeah, we named them after the cat. Thanks. You know, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without referencing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. I never read it, though. Yeah, me neither. Can I buy some cherries? It's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it even now? I think canonically October. Definitely not cherry season then. Bye, Maggie. Great. All right, what do I do with this jar? Take it to the speakeasy. Okay. Let me go to the speakeasy. I think I have a couple of things for the speakeasy, actually. It's probably a good thing I'm here anyway. All right, I found some ice. Cool, baby. I found some cherries. Nice. These will do the cherry on top. Wait, cancel. Am I already boozed? Yeah, I'm already boozed. All right. Hey, Gabby. How you doing? Do I have another message? I do. Call Don T. Call him out back. Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speakinating to you currently. Hi, Don. How's your throat? Much improved, and furthermore, I appreciate the convalesctory inquiry, Flumpty. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance you are familiar with the stead of home formerly populated by a set of relations known as Papusasku? Yeah, I know the place. The old Helco site, right? A factual assessmentation, abandonized presumably because the crew ascertained the presence of vampires living in the mine tunnelology to the detrimentification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. Right, I already cleared the vampires out of that place. You hear someone nearly choke on a cough drop. Already? Truly. If the remainder of our operatives were as efficacious as you are, we would rule the eastern seaboard. Your payment has been delivered to your usual furnitural locale. Thanks. I am just on a roll today! Got a briefcase full of meat. Wait. Flumpty, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you as soon as your final mission with your final mission parametrics. Ooh. Got 900 meat! Because I'm rich. Alright, I've got another message. Call them out back. Don Toblerone, loquationing. Hi, Don, it's me. Excellentement. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimacious degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of co-regime and no longer subject to my various requisitions. Wow, okay, then what's the assignment? To assassinify the leader of Ocean City's vampiric courtier. Gosh. At this moment, Baron Arik Te Muska is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information-gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Ah, that's the guy on the boardwalk. Deal with him in any via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated, and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with a fortuitous happenstance, Flumpty. Why, thanks. Curious, what are my perks at? I need muscle and mysticality to be up by 1. I don't think I have a food that'll do that, though. Ooh, I have the devil's food cake. I forgot about that. What about a Blue Dell? No. Shadow Hot Dog? No. A single kernel of corn. Shadow Pickle. I'm gonna eat the devil's food cake. Devil's in the details. I think I needed all of my stats at 10 to be able to do the game one more time. $11! How am I gonna get 11? Wait. What, do I have any... Mysticality. Oh, wait. The purple puckwudgie hat? Oh, no. That's not gonna do it. This one, Mysticality. What does mine do? Purple puckwudgie hat. Muscle and Moxie. No, I need muscle and Mysticality. Spooky armor, physical armor, +1 muscle. Muscle and Moxie. Mysticality and Moxie. Moxie. Mysticality. Okay. I don't have anything that does both of what I need. And I think... Oh, if I have a potion, that does it. I need to really search by this. No, I don't think there's any way I can do it. Unless there's like a... The rings don't do it. The rings don't add... Rings don't add things right now. Can't replace that. The offhand item is a thing. Pants. The current pants that I'm wearing... Spray on asbestos, hot armor to pants, cool armor to pants. There isn't anything that I currently have that can do it, unless I talk to this one. Oh, I'm gonna buy these gauze pads. Yeah, that's good. Tube of sunscreen. I have a bunch of wedding rings that I can sell. And these, I only needed once. Heal yourself for twice your Moxie once per fight. Yeah, it's an offhand item. I didn't need to buy 5 of these. Are they called engagement rings? What? What are they called? Old wedding ring. There we go. It's not a lot of meat, but it's something. I have something else that was just sell it, and I don't know what it was. Okay, that's fine, though. Unfortunately, I can't do the games. I did what I could. A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves, say masquerade. He stands aside and gestures sullenly at the door. Let's go inside. Lost and found. The trunk contains some various items lost by various vampires. Find and keep some. Got a skull cane. Some shredded vampire pants and a vampire skull cap. A vampire sits at a table alone, solemnly counting grains of salt. Gassy vampires tooting in and out of all the pipes. These ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. A sign on the lid of this trunk says loose body parts. Let's look inside. We got an old engagement ring, another old wedding ring, and a Bezor ring. Renders you immune to poison. Ooh, that's awesome. That's a fantastic ring. These vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. The bartender gives you a chilly look. Let's talk to him. How did you get in? You are no vampire. No, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got past Otto, I suppose that's good enough for me. You serve wine? He makes a disgusted noise and rolls his eyes. Ha! Sorry. I require information. Yes. I'm looking for Baron Temuska. We have matters to discuss. The Baron is a very important man and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He is sitting right over there, and he is the one with the vintage collar. Thanks. Oh. Oh, yeah, nope, that's totally you. Can I crawl on this? Fiends? The door says fiends. That's me! Oh. The toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down in there. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. Flush it. Oh, wait. If I equip the fishing pole. Weapons? Salty fishing rod, equip. A fish in it. We got a toilet pistol! Judging by the stains, this old revolver has spent time in more than one toilet over the years. I'm gonna bet, my heart wants me to think that that is the same toilet pistol from West of Loathing. I need my pizza cutter. There it is. Alright, what does this say? Some hobo code among the graffiti here. Translate it. Reads, whatever you do, don't order the special. That's pretty ominous. This place has hot and cold running blood. Let's consider this. How does this make you feel? It makes my blood boil. It makes my blood run cold. It makes my blood stink. It makes it curdle. I faint at the sight of blood. Makes my blood boil. Gained hot-blooded. +3 hot armor and +5 to maximum HP. Let's go fight some stuff. Ooh, we got hematic ichor. Great. All right, let's step through the shadow rift. A terrible mirror, a horrible mirror, a disgusting mirror, a hateful mirror. Oh, I don't know if I should have done that. A part of years of bad luck, 14. A part of nothingness is missing here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have broken the mirror. Let's go before I, produce any more problems. This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. What do I think Leary would love that other room? Oh yeah, it'd be their favorite room. Baron Auric Temuska, I presume? Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed, I am Baron Temuska. And you are... I'm Flumpty Dave. He shrugs indifferently. It is pleasure to meet me. What is your business? There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle touch. Excuse me for a moment. Do I need to just... Okay, I guess I don't do anything with the nothingness. I'm just gonna scream at everything, I guess. Oh, that is what I needed to do. What is this? A throbbing ring of negative energy around a glass darkly. Close it? Use the pliers to twist up different bits of the rift until it is annoyed with you and slams itself shut. Okay, I guess that's all I needed to do. Awesome! It's going to take a subtle touch. I won't have the special. The bartender squints at you. Okay, I require information. Yes. Managed to discuss, same thing. I'll have the special. Blood Omen. Imagine one of those fun cocktails with dry ice in it, except instead of rum, it's made of blood, and instead of carbon dioxide fog bubbling out of it. Years of bad luck, 91. Yup. I don't know how that's going to affect me. It'll definitely get wrecked. Get you wrecked, though. Maybe. Ooh. What's this? Oh! This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign out that says do not open. Open it! With a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave. A sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All the vampires inside the bar, Baron Arik Temuska included, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into piles of gray ash. Heck yeah, was that literally all I needed to do? Baron's golden fang lies on the table on a pile of ash. Great! The dogs just farted. Awesome. Fantastic. It's important at this moment that you leave this bar via the stairway. Why? Oh, that's right. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost flanked by two burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 3 days ago, you'd know him soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Flumpty. Truly marvelous. You've accomplished the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered until finally one of them finds what they're looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, then rolls his eyes and hands you the object, a small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. Mob Capo's signet, a solid gold signet ring with a silhouette of a penguin engraved on it. A friendly mob guy will aid you in combat. Ooh, that's fun. What is this? This, my newly promotionated comrade, is a seal of the seal of our boss. The ring identifies you as a cope-regime within the organization with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You will be contactificated in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gun-wise. You shake his hand. A friend of ours is an achievement I just got. Welcome to the family, Flumpty Dave. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Oh gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For they're a jolly good fellow," and then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. Well, if ain't that a great thing we just did? I'm scared of what this bad luck's gonna do to me, though. It's Jessica, talk to her. She looks pretty busy, but then again, she always does. Do I have anything to uncurse? Press uncurse. The cursed haunted duck call? The machine gives one big sniff and then you guess it's over. The cursed haunted duck call is now just a haunted duck call. If you want to get rid of the haunting, that's a different machine. The curse of the haunted duck call lingers in the machine. End it. Okay, an extra curse. Oh. Whoa. Well, where am I going? Am I gonna get stabbed? Flashing lights, by the way, I guess. The time has come. Assassinate. Oh! I don't know what I expected from this, but it just got an upgrade. You examine your haunted duck call. It's still haunted, but it seems to have been suffused to the power of that mysterious duck that quacked you right out of the curse construct. The curse has been vanquished, though you've gained no love for duck kind. Haunted duck call. You're pretty sure. I don't think it's improved in the slightest. I don't think it's improved in the slightest. Okay, I need to go finish. We gotta go take the fertilizer to what's his face. This guy. Any luck with the fertilizer? Yes! Oh, perfect. That'll be plenty. Thanks for your help. Sure, no problem. He wheels over to the back door and knocks on it in an elaborate pattern. You hear a click of the door being unlocked. Then he returns to the chess table. I probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. Beef, hello. All right, so now I can go in there. I'm gonna finish my other side quests first. Muskaloon. Okay, we need to go to the old Ford compound. I'm doing good. I took long nap and did not get to stream on time. How are you? Hopefully work's not kicking your ass too hard. A gang of 11 creatures rush you on the dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook. You guess they drew themselves? Let's make it even more provocative, and there we go. Because everything we learn from those very provocative vampires is gonna come in handy. Alright, what? Okay. Beans. A festering pile of decomposing soybeans. Rows and rows of soybeans as far as the eye can see. A tumultuous bean storm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. We need to find ourselves a bean slinger. Not too bad today. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Whatever this building was, it isn't one anymore. Those are some beans. We can make potions. I'm not going to worry about it. Brick room door is locked. You hear a frantic shushing. Call out. Hello, is someone in there? Oh, hey, a person. Yep, that's me. Honestly, quite slow. Oh, no. Looks like Baker's redeemed Chris mode. Give me one sec. Let me get that loaded. Ta-da! Hopefully it picks up a little bit for you so the day goes by a bit faster. Please, you gotta let us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Victoria Rose, how you doing? Fastest bean slinger in the West. All right, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut so the bean monsters couldn't get to us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to get the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's sort of an X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. I'm playing the Dredge demo, Good Creepy Times. I saw that you put that in game suggestion, and I'm actually really stoked because I have that on my wish list as well. All right, I'll go look. Car smells unbelievably bad, like beans. All right, fight the beans. I don't know if beans can bleed, but we're gonna make them. Bleedy beans. These guys shouldn't be too tough, so I'm not gonna worry about doing too much. 6 hot damage, 6 hot damage, 9 hot damage. Bam. You've only got 3 bleed, though. So for now, just gotta close down, then you're on vacation. Hell yes! And I hope you have a good one, Beef. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill this one, and then we'll take this guy out like this. And we will pew 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 pew. A force bean? This repulsive soybean has some sort of weird repulsive effect on nearby objects. Loose fist bean. A fist of a bean man will get the best of mean man. And a rotting soybean. This level of nastiness in the soybean is high enough that there must be some way to put it to productive use. God wouldn't make a bean so gross that even he couldn't smear it on something. Oh no. Cole, thank you for the water. I do love me some water. Excellent. This plaque for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me! No, it isn't! You were 6 years old! That's me. I insist. I insist that it's me! Oh, there's a cloud. Well, we're still gonna make everything bleed. Bam. Alrighty-roo. What are we gonna do? You don't take enough hot damage. You have 15 HP, you have 14 HP, 10 HP. You, I could take out with just this. You, I will do the same. Beanie Boy, how you doing? And then you, I will slice. I'm neutrally buoyant helium balloon wafting around the room so that sometimes it is a shadow in my periphery or suddenly caressing my shoulder has really helped sell the game. Oh no! Oh, that's amazing. Right, excellent, excellent. What's in this desk? We got the Ford factory key. Among the old paper clips, you find a small brass key. So that's not exactly what we're looking for. Cabinet. Oh, that's what the key is for. Unlock it. You unlock the filing cabinet with the little key that you found on the desk. That must have been the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. Search it. Oh, goody. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Look for my file. What do you mean, your file? No, look, you never worked here. Sure I did. You did not. Stop that. Beef. Oh, God. Thank you for the 355, bringing us to an even 50, well, not even, but a really good number of 55,555 bits for the month. Thank you so much, Beef. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. Found it. Flumpty Dave, see? You had an item. Ford employee records envelope. What in the hell? How are you doing that? I've just worked a lot of places. It's no big deal. Right, open. The envelope is firmly sealed. The Department of Labor regulations demand that employee record envelopes be opened only with the proper tools. That is, an actual letter opener and not just your finger or a butter knife or something. Rats. All right, we got to find ourselves a letter opener. All right, time for bleed. I don't know why beans bleed, but I'm excited about it. All right, this isn't going to be as easy, so I'm going to go ahead and up my elemental armor. 26, 23... 15, 14. Go and take this guy out. And then I think 23. Can I get rid of you? Oh yeah, I can get rid of this guy in one hit. Perfect. Bam. Let's go ahead and pew 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 pew. I wish that Molly's gun did a little bit more damage. Okay, you have 7 HP left. You're gonna die on the next turn. So we're gonna do this. Actually, we can just take care of this all right now. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna do a slice and dice. Hello, I am back. I have not died. Human bean liver? On one hand, it's a human liver, so you shouldn't eat it. On the other hand, the human it came from didn't have an actual human brain, so is it really different than eating the liver of someone who's slightly dumber than usual? I don't know why beans bleed, but I'm excited about it. It's a great quote for one of those dad hats. Sin, I need it on a t-shirt. An expensive looking toolbox. Open it. We got a crescent wand. Magical wrench made to twist the fabric of reality, or at least parts of the fabric of the reality that are 32 millimeters in diameter. A chunk of lead. I would buy that t-shirt. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine? Let's take it. We got the souped up engine. We got a Legolith, a column of petrified beans, analyze it, impenetrable shellac. Shellac! Oh, there's a wild rock gruff in chat. Hold, please. I don't know why beans bleed, but I'm excited about it. It smells very bad. I wonder if I put stench armor on. To him again. I'm back. Can you jing screwdriver? Should be one in the bunkhouse. Okay. But I can't get into the bunkhouse. Happen to know how to deal with a wicked bean storm raging in front of the bunkhouse? No, sorry. We've just been eating beans. Don't know anything about bean storms. Who needed... Maybe if I talk to... Farina. Maybe if I talk to Farina? Man, did you get that engine? Yep, got it right here. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this installed. Nice. I guess not. Is there something I'm missing here? Defense is preventing you from going that way. You can't see it, but it's definitely there. Who in this area would have knowledge of beans? Already emptied of its most baffling contents. Huh. None of these give me both Mysticality and Moxie. Which sucks. What about basic potions? Yeah. Where would I go to find out more about the beans? Maybe the lady with the cherries? Unless anybody has any ideas. I would love to hear any ideas that you have. Okay, I need to do this. We're gonna do that. Probably someone really smart. Rufus or the professor? Possibly? Am I kind of thinking along the right lines there? Gosh, this is rough. Okay. I might not make it out of this one. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll go talk to Rufus first, and if Rufus doesn't help me out with it, then I will go talk to the professor. Oh, sweet, I can take you out. I can hurt you a bunch. And then I can do this. Oh, so close. Why does the hot damage get better as that goes on? That's really interesting. Okay. That said, let's go talk to... Who are we going to talk to first? We're going to talk to Rufus first. Oi, me noi. Thanks for the fuse, dude. You know anything about bean magic? Oh, because he would know about bean slingers. Oh, sure, it was popular out north a few years back, but then they discovered that certain frequency of sound made it stop working entirely, so nobody really uses it anymore. Huh. I don't suppose you have any sort of weird science device that generates that frequency, do you? Just so happens that a plastic whistle they gave away in cereal boxes a few years ago also generates exactly that tone. I think I might have one around here somewhere. Here you go. 5700 hertz whistle, the frequency at which beans stop working. Neat, thanks. I'm still working on refining the glue. This stuff is foul. Thanks again for all your assistance. I really appreciate it. Happy to help. The frequency at which beans stop working. Okay, I already read that one. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Thank you, Rufus. All right, dispel the beans. Blow the whistle and the bean storm goes poof in an instant. Oh, new shoes? Ugh, maybe the screwdriver's hid inside these disgusting dirty boots. Search it. Nope, darn. I don't get new shoes. Maybe it's under the rug. Nope, damn. Maybe it's under one of the pillows. Nope, nada. Maybe it's under one of the mattresses. Nope. Maybe inside the chair. Maybe on the table. Maybe in these. Oh, hey, I got it. The locker has a sturdy combination lock. Is there anything I can do with combination locks? Locker combo is 02496. Oh, I guess you have to find them. Hat's Lucky Satchel. Plus 50% meat drops. That's actually pretty good. Okay. I mean, that was a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. A bean slinger. Remove the door. You unscrew the hinges and pull the door out of its frame. A truly unexpected number of employees flood out of the break room and run away. One of them waves at you and gives you a thumbs up as he on his way out of the building. The room smells about how you'd expect after a bunch of people who had been trapped in there for days with nothing to eat but beans, so you prop the door back up over the entryway as a sort of cork. Alright, cool. Search it? Alright, sweet, we got some more beans. Awesome, we saved a bunch of people. They're all my co-workers though, right? They're just gone. Okay, our last side quest is to get the meteorite from, I missed the name of it, Mulrose Place. Look out! That's the largest font I've ever seen! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill? Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. The labor puts you in the mind of Sisyphus, and how much better you are than him at this sort of thing. Let's roll out. Oh, that's funny. A notice of repossession from the bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. Strange-looking telescope. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. Say hello. Best not tarry here, civilian, if you care for your safety. Before you lies a horror house. Civilian? Well, I don't take you for a surveyor. What's a horror house? A surveyor's term. Forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real. Haunted houses are real. In all my life, I've never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. What makes this a horror house? That house there belongs to a farming family, the Mulrose clan. I should say belonged because they've vanished, and I should also have said doesn't belong because the house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who have commissioned me to access the value of the house for its resale at auction. What's the problem with the house? I'd say the problems with the house began when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. I can see how that would be an issue, sure. 3 months later, the Mulrose clan fled by night, and I presume by car. Excuse me. Without reading the text, I thought you were saying different type of house. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Of all the things that I've seen in Gray County, the horror house is not the most provocative. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. And thus sent to assess the value of the Mulrose property for the bank. Only I am spooked. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war. And here they are right on my doorstep, which is that literal doorstep. I've surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it. What abnormalities? Just, things. Mixed up things. Can you be more specific? No, I don't know how to describe it. Why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared of going in the house. I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair? How much are we talking about? What do you mean? How much is the house worth? Why don't you tell me how much you think the house is worth, and we'll go from there. Given the time frame, 50,000 meat? Dear Lord Civilian, never pay 50,000 for anything for a house. No, if I'm right, the house is worth 5,000 meat, which would be a fee of 500 for you. What do you say? Sure, I'll take a look at the house. We got the key. Grand stuff. Good luck. And for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You aren't a trained surveyor. What do you think happened to the Mulrose family? That's not for me to survey, but between you and me, this Theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm. What kind of name is Mulrose? I think it's foreign. What country? I don't know. I haven't surveyed abroad. How did the Mulrose family vanish? I can't say. I wasn't there to survey it. Do you know the Uskaloosa Barnhill? No, I don't believe I've surveyed her. That sounds like a fun time. Well, bye! Oh, I have a rope. The bank has likely repossessed the Wells rope, and it is probably working on the rest. All right, tie the rope in there. All working well, rope and all. Descend. Where am I? Oh, where did I go? What in the world? Yeah, that's what I said. That's quite the hole. Oh. Okay, try again. Okay, so I need to find... Oh, hey, wait. There's a bunch of boards haphazardly covering the window. Pry them off, because I got a crowbar. What is happening? Okay, hold on, go back in. Guess that's it? Okay, other side. Did that change anything out here? The bank probably wants to repossess the hay in the stack. If they had their way, banks would probably take a bale out of everyone's stacks. I want to look in this hay stack. Hey, a stack for something. Search it. A noodle? The proverbial noodle in a haystack. Just sell it. Boxes are empty, but the bank wants them just the same. As you enter the backyard, the surveyor speaks up from behind you. Sorry, it's against the surveyor code. Down to the backyard without permission. You'll need to go through the front door. That's ridiculous. I don't make the rules. I'm just a stickler for them. Fine, whatever. I just want to paint the fence. Oh, I'm going inside. You unlock the door and toss the key back to the surveyor. Go on in. Oh, what in the world? Yep, nope, that's what I was saying. The bronze plaque on the table is inscribed, Mail Ross. Search the drawers.
On the top drawer, you find a large stack of orders from the Mulrose produce impaled on a spike and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. Open the bottom drawer. A note from Nabby Mulrose in order to order more spikes for mail. I just got slurped on in there. All right. That's an ear of corn. A full corn man. Must be enormous. Quite a fine piece of furniture. The farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and subsequent abandonment. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board, if you think about it. Yes. Which are you? Horsey. Ask me anything. What is one good thing that happened today? I got to pet a dog. The game nears its end, but it's not over, and the fate of the horsey is yet to be written. Cute. Yeah, no, I got to hang out with Sin and hang out with the dogs today. An odd location and an even odder rotation for the refrigerator. Search it. We got a gallon jug of bitters. I need to take that to the speakeasy. Bitters don't really need to be kept cold, so it's a lucky thing the refrigerator isn't working. The only light left working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the Mulrose. Turn it off. Oh. Turn it on? Why would that? Up. Okay, try again. Okay. We're in that room. Let's go back out this door. Let's go through... Ugh. Oh, where am I? Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Oh, well, that popped me back out this way. What about this? Hey, the backyard! I can paint the fence! Paint it! The wormhole is too high for you to reach. These wormholes have made real dog's dinner of the dog's dinner. A pot that a pig's in. Say hello. Hello, sir. Snarf. Sure, I guess. Okay, this is gonna... Ah, got permission to enter the backyard, I see. Do I need to talk to you again? That house is Swiss cheese with wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct on your observation. To my eye, those holes couldn't have been made by a worm. What do you think happened to the Mulrose family? Okay. Oh, wait. Surveyor's Thelodite stands ready to... There's a bug on the lens. Appraise it. Who is to say the value of a bug? Me, I could say. What is the value of a bug? 5. 5 meat. The bug is thus surveyed and appraised. Wait a minute. Wormhole swallows light into the room. Break the light. Oh. Okay, that'll take me outside. Let's go through this one. Oh, rude! Okay. Let's try that one again. I might be able to get away from it. No, that drops me directly there. Okay. And that dropped me outside. Damn it. I don't know where to go. Okay, I need to get into the bathroom somehow. That's gonna take me outside. Yep, damn it. Maybe it has something to do with the lamp and the lights. Break the light. Maybe I should go back down the well. Ah, frick. Okay. Turn that one off. Do they lead elsewhere if the lights... Nope. Wait, that one did lead elsewhere. I don't know how to get to the other side! Up. Why am I here again? Oh, piece of the meteorite, that's right. Okay. The amount of M's in my have gotten slightly longer. Yeah, it's still... I've been throwing a lot of rocks. All the rocks are... all the rocks are in here. Though it might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen, taking it has ruined your appetite. Throw a rock. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay. So now I can get past it. Oh, it makes them smaller. Your sheet of memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Read it. Someone has written a name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed the last part out and put dad pound. Use the telephone. Who would you like to telephone? The dog pound? Receiver falls in your hand, and with it the hopes of speaking to a dog pound. We got a fuse. Great. This will probably be good for value. All right, read it. Okay, so nothing about the dog pound. Oh, but hey, there's a bag here. There's a name sewn on the knapsack. Little Honus Mulrose. Open it. Inside is a straw doll, ballooned to enormous proportions. Take it. It's too large to extract from the knapsack. Okay, we've made it upstairs. Awesome. That door's locked. Quite an unusual bed frame arrangement. I would say so. The ladder's out of reach. They say one's real reach should exceed one's grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Grab it! We cannot. Damn, the ladder's just up too high. Perhaps if you double jumped, but no. No, it's never been done. It can't be done. Let's double jump! Terrific! The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Climb it. A note pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. Read the note. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a Mulrose should call this glorious house his home. Okay, the bathroom. Lock the bathroom door and melt the key down in the kitchen. So we need to go find that. Mulrose left in such a hurry that they forgot their large collection of attic plates. Oh. Oh, where am I? That must be the meteor. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Mulroses. Open all but one. You find some spare meat and what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. Read it. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers this suggestion to be very strange, and but it ends there. Music box plays a plaintive tune. Take it. We got a spooky music box. Nice. Relatively speaking, it's a beautiful day outside. Close the shutters. Oh. Big mirror, take a look at yourself. A rope prevents access to the armoire's covetable drawers. Untie the ropes. We got a length of rope, and now what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret of places? Let's search it. Aha! The farm boy to whom the armoire belongs has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions, magazines on urban planning. Read them. Great. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I cannot get through this wormhole. Oh, there we go. Ah, that popped me out here. Perfect. Let's go back up. Okay, so this one... Okay, let's go through this one then. This must be the meteorite, the source of the wormhole trouble. Best not to get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Let's grab it. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. I'm strong. You gain the effect hand injury. You were right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it. Shoot it with a gun. Grab the rock. Okay, but do it though. Another hand injury. Well, worth a try. Alright. I don't know what to do with this. Alright, let's head downstairs. There is a key in the kitchen, apparently. I did not mean to fall through this. Okay. No, I did not want to go. God damn it. What if I talk to him again? You know, it's really not all that horrible there. It's just a little bit disorganized. This organization has born some of the world's greatest horrors, werewolves, for instance. I valued the bug on your theodolite lens. What? 5 meat. I hope you don't think I'm giving you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. Okay. Can I do anything in here? I don't remember either of these take me. Great. Let me just well, now that I've fallen, maybe I can go through here again. I guess not. What would be the purpose of going through the well then? No, I do not want. Oh my god! Looking at the back of the house, fourth wall, you might say, you can see that it's broken. You can see signs of a big gash. New sighting. Are there other lights that you can turn off or break? That's kind of what I'm trying to find. I'm not seeing anything. Oh wait, door's locked. Look for the key. Look for the key in the door? Yes. The key is not in the door, but at least now you know for certain that the investigation continues. The darknet. Damn it. Wait, what if I opened the shutters? I don't know if the music box does anything. Oh, okay, okay. I can actually get closer to that when it's not so warpy. Okay, I thought that maybe if I... What if I put the music box in a different room? Can I do that? Yellow newspapers tell the story of the Mulrose family. What story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse at which resided Amon and Nabby Mulrose, their sons Gardner and little Hannes, and the family dog Clifford. The Mulrose's business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's another table I can put this music box on. Despite the disarray, this is really magnificent foyer design if you're not mistaken for the David. I do not know. I got you a baking cookbook. Oh, nice! That's awesome, Ren. Does anyone have any suggestions? I did not want to go in there. It's called How to Bake Everything. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Sounds like it's gonna be fun. Telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australian motto. Check for messages. There's a new telegram. Mon did not abandon the house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa, aka the main Mulrose. Stay on the property ladder? How does that mean? Does anybody have any suggestions for this one? I am 100% lost. Must have been remaining interior damage from the meteorite strike. Yikes. And I unboarded this window, and I'm wondering if that was a mistake. Maybe from the backyard. Maybe from the backyard there's something else I can do. Pot that the pig's in. You got a key in that pot? Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe it's a key. Now how to remove the pig from the pot? Just throw the pig out! The pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist his pot above your head and tip it upside down. The pig drops from the pot and lands on all fours. As pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig has scurried away into the cornfield. Well, beyond pocketing range. Earned key. Okay, so that'll do. The only locked door is the one upstairs. Well, no, that's not true. The bathroom door is locked, but I don't even know how to get to the bathroom. Aha! Okay, well, this is positive. Brand new bathtub. No Mulrose ever got the chance to use it. Use it. Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they're used. Well, wash it then. What? An even larger bathtub that you'd have to get delivered new and itself unwashed? It's impossible. You'd need an even larger series of bathtubs. Oh, really? It's called the Baths Paradox. Who? Roland Baths, the philosopher? He's only 13, but he already had some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. Use the bathtub. But the paradox! Use the bathtub! Whoa. Alright. Splash some water on your face. Ah, that's better. All 4 of your negative effects have been removed. I had 4 negative effects. Sweet, I guess. I don't know where to go. Let's try this door. Okay, cool. Bookcase contains 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 copies of the same book. You're surprised that the bookcase hasn't been pulled into the wormhole next to it. Where would it end up? I have no idea. There's a letter taped to the desk. Read it. From the desk of Little Honus. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed this family with the meteor present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful for the gift of your abundance, good spaceman, but as our crops have grown, so too has our dog, Clifford. He is too large even for the house, so we have decided as a family to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you could send a letter for me that I did not have time to take to the post office. I have left it in my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. All right, then. Search the pillow. I do not know where to go to deliver a letter. I think I have a couple of letters. Excuse me. Hey, okay, at least we made it in here. Box appears to be labeled in arcane script, possibly an Eldritch Origin. Oh wait, no, it's just upside down. That one will take me where I don't need to be, so I don't want to go there. Oh, god damn it! Okay, well, I'm kind of understanding where some of these wormholes go now. Haven't been through this one. Ah, fudge! Okay, but I think we're making progress. Alright, the toilet wormhole. Frick! That's not gonna be any different. Wii U! What you Wii U for? Yeah, that brings me here. This... Okay. Is there nothing else I can do from here? Hey, we flushed the toilet. Oh, and that just brings me in here. So what if those shutters are closed? Nope, that doesn't seem to do anything either. Damn it. Nope, I did not mean to go through that door. Oh, wait. Push it into the wormhole. Whoa, it's heavy. Is this family reading bricks? Push it. Okay, so is that going to block one of the other wormholes? No, it just brought me in here. Oh, this blocked the... Oh, there we go! Take the meteorite. Okay, you gingerly pick up the piece of space debris and keep it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. Oh my god, we figured it out. Yeah, warnings be damned, just jump into the endless loop. Okay, so curious, there might be a key in the bathroom. A key to the bathroom. Oh, I am real confused now. Oh, hey, wait. I just saw something that said note the oddity, but now I don't have it. Okay, there we go. I can go downstairs now. This is a weird house. Huh. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. So I still can't get over that? I don't understand that at all. Well, you know what? We got the meteorite. And I got what I needed out of this place, I guess. Okay. I found your problem. In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. I have the meteorite. The wormholes are gone. Joyous news! Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation. I can already tell the layout of this house is very bad. He chuckles. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. No problem. I'll wait. Whoop-ski, herf. The sounds of surveying fill the air. And then? My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I thought. The kitchen is on the upper floor, with the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between the bathroom and the bedroom. The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom, both connected now only by a narrow hallway that requires you pass through a bathroom. Civilian, this aesthetic is of the most extreme disorder. This house is rotten to the core. I would have valued it at $2,000, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to $19.90. That means $199 meat for you as per our deal. You know, the layout is actually better with the wormholes. I'll take it. I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore. That might be the most money of any of us see out of this house. I think the bank will flip it into a quarry. This has been a pleasure to do business with you. I hope I'll survey you in the future. Okay. I need to take a short break and go find my nasal spray. Have the meteorite. We're good to go. We're good to head back. Seen that before. And you're the one that needed the meteorite. Been to the Melrose place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. I'm no space hog, just asking for a little piece. I got the whole meteorite. Uskalooza whistles. Humbling, ain't it? To hold the soil of heaven in your hand. Now you heard me say I wasn't a space hog, and I stick by it. A little piece is all I need. Uskalooza tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Can you teach me how to do that? Uskalooza spits out a tooth. Never mind. We got her puzzle box. Uskalooza gave you this complicated task to perform as a new reward for performing a complicated task for her. Solve that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Bulky bags of horse feed and what else? So many bags of everything. Alright. Through the door we go! You enter a darkened back room. A man is standing behind a desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter. Who the devil are you? Hi, I'm Flumpty Dave. I'm so nice. Okay, but I implied the second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing here in my office? I don't actually know, but the people outside let me in. Well, if they vetted you, you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing on to help with our mission? What's the mission? We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery, that's what. Oh, wow. A kitty! This must be Jasper's cat. Ask him. What's your cat's name? Abby. Did you name her twice? Because I don't let society tell me what to do. Gotcha. I'll pet the kitty. Abby looks at you with distrust in her cute little eyes. AARP. Bench covered with dangerous-looking hardware. Fancy combat items. Yo, 10 physical damage to all enemies. Make another fancy combat item. Nice. Okay. Stop making combat items. Hello, friend. Going over the mission plans. Let's talk to him. So what's your mission, Jasper? Yola says she's been ready to deal with the guard out front. Wendelin's all set up to spring the gate. Xenia's armed and dangerous. Well, yeah, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Uskalooza's confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got a big Betty ready to blow. And Farina says the getaway car is good to go. Oh, God, that was all. So I only had to do 2 missions to get here and talk to Jasper. And he would have been like, okay, well, here's all this other stuff that we need to figure out. Oh, that makes sense. I guess we're as ready as we're ever going to be. Let's do this. All right, then, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up or you'll burn yourself out. I don't think I have anything else to do. Whatever, let's go. We just got a guy in a wheelchair ready to help us. There's a guard patrolling the front of the fortified refinery. Let Iola handle him. Yeah. Iola sachets up to the guard, holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you've been doing, keeping this place safe from intruders. Well, that's my job. Yes, ma'am. And you're doing such a good job, too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk? The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink and strolls back to the cart. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola! Can I search him? No, he's only guarding the ground. And he is ready for action. Grover's still waiting for his big moment. Gwendolyn is messing with the gate controls. Help him out. Gwendolyn has removed the panel from the front of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, would you? Is it gonna have all... Is it gonna have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worries, kid. This little gizmo... dogs. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is gonna do all the heavy lifting. Just need you to hold the panel up for me. I could just reach in and activate it. Sleeves, armor, and moxie? Let's do it! You roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the rest of the sharp steel gears nearly up to your elbow. When your fingers find the lug Gwendolyn pointed out, you take 2 deep breaths and snap the thing to the left. Yank your arm out before the gears start spinning. Like the blenders at a half-price margarita night. It's all in the wrist. Dogs are farting up a storm, and it is awful. Perverse, vulgar, crude, unrefined, refined, classy. That's some classy oil right there. Oh, hi. Okay. It's a pretty big safe. The keys in there must be real important. Check it out. Tuscaloosa pulls out her meteor short and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be the inside of the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. Is that safe? Can't you just do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close, or I'll slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe, but also no, I can't do it myself. Fine. You reach through and jiggle the bits of the safe mechanism until you find the latch and click it open. Then pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved, whew. Ew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the words keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now you've grabbed the key. It's just a lie. Key to the oil baron's bunker. A complicated looking industrial key. Nice. Got the key. Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. Bye, Tuscaloosa. A well-made but otherwise unremarkable office desk. Very practical. Let's search it. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this Baron Hellstrom's personal desk, pretty much all that's in it are business-related papers. Oh, except for the weird leather pouch. Let's take the pouch. Another pouch with a weird spiky glyph stamped into the flap. You found it in the desk of the Helco refinery. Look inside. The pouch contains a stick of pink chalk, a black candle, and it smells like French fries and some old oregano. That's a guess. And a crumpled receipt. The receipt is from the SIT library for overdue book finds, and lists the book's call number as 13343152319. Weird. Do I have a book that resembles this? Don't I have an overdue library book? I guess not. I could have sworn that I did. Open the locker. We got refinery workers' pants, and they're not worth it. Alright, let's head in here. Got the bunker door. The bunker door is locked. Let's unlock it with the bunker key and go inside. Grover's woman has finally arrived. Holy Jesus, is that a bomb? Yep, ain't she a beaut? She's big as heck. Oh, don't worry, it's a shape charge. Pretty much all the blast force is gonna go straight into the wall. Pretty much. Are you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready. Alright, let's do it! I'm so lucky I had the match on me. Nice! Good job, Grover. I am so proud of you. Whoa! Jasper seems uncharacteristically nervous. Ask him for advice. What should we do, Jasper? I am forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure something out on your own here. Oh, okay. Oh, hey. Oh, Zennia's ready for action. That's right. She's here to... Look at all this. It's the guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him, nevertheless. Oh, in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of the sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware it's possible, bucko. ERC inspector, sir. What? I ain't got one of those. I mean the Energy Regulation Commission. We ain't got one of those neither, and if we did, I'd be in charge of it. I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is. Coolidge can go suck a rattlesnake. But that as it may, sir, I'm here to inspect your huge science contraption. Get away from the console, varmint! Commence to inspecting. You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, it seems like you got yourself a real problem here. What in the blazes are you talking about? I love that his beard is void. Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables from this thing and also pushed a lot of buttons at random. You what? I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely and smoke pours out of one of the vents. This is clearly not up to code. Why, you damn fool, sidewinded! The Baron looks up, about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to turn and run away instead. Come on, we gotta get out of here. The whole place is going up. Front panel of the machine blows off. What looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters to the floor. You pick it up, a cursed sickle. That is 100% what we are looking for. They were making void worms. Poor guy must have been really forced to sleep in his sinister reality-threatening shadow facility. Replica of an oil pump, take it. Hold on, I'm not done. This place is in the process of exploding. I know, but I'm also in the process of looting everything I possibly can. I like it to loot. Molly, let's go. All right, we're out. Gotta get to the car. No time to talk, Molly. Let's go. Well, that dude is gonna die. All right, Farina standing next to the car, souped up limo. Let's go. Well, everybody, that went better than we could have ever expected. Just go to show the old crew still has some life in it after all. Although, clearly, I gotta hand it to the new member, Flumpty. We couldn't have done it without you, kid. Oh, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense. You deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done for us today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in saving bonds, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades. Ooh, +1 Moxie and +7 Spooky Armor. Sick! Thanks! You got Jasper's 6 as an achievement. Now it's time for us to go back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you all around. Iola gives you a big hug, and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye! Let's do it again sometime. Ah! How fancy this was! This was a good time. I appreciated all of it. And I have no side quests, so that is that. Let us go back. I actually... Don't take the bus. I still have some questions, and I don't know if anybody can answer them for me. This place, I still feel like I'm supposed to be able to get into the Drexel house, but I'm not sure. Screw it. We'll just go back to the... Let's go back to Ocean City. I have a couple of things to drop off at the speakeasy, though. Found some bitters. Nice. Oh, and then I had one more quick thing I wanted to look at with the... Actually, let me double check. I'm gonna go into the Watchful Eye. August 2nd, 1792. Find something. Died largest-mouth blue bass fish large. Nothing there. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. July 1876. Yeah, this was the one I needed to look for. The month's papers tell of McElhatton murder trial, which ended as a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree. I never been able to figure it out, and Google was inconclusive when I looked it up. Gotcha. Okay. The third such incident that year. Granted, this is still, like, kind of a new game, so I wouldn't be surprised if people haven't figured all of it out yet. Alright, so that was the kid in the tree. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. And search for reports on the Pulitzer Prize. Shit, somebody did give me a Pulitzer date. I don't remember what it was, though. If anybody remembers a Pulitzer date, let me know. Also, what can I do in here? I have no idea. I don't know how to open this. Wee. disc, I found the sickle. It was, well, there's some bad implications about the whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits with the readings we've been getting from the Detectatron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look some stuff up first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not the two most compatible ideas. It's connected to solving the Mudhenge puzzle. Oh, motherfucker, I have to go back to Mudhenge? Hold on. I don't know how to solve the Mudhenge puzzle either. Where's Mudhenge? Where'd the ticket lady go? Oh. Yeah, I couldn't figure this out. To be honest, you just Googled it? Okay. Muskaloonge. Mudhenge. Shadows. Okay. Okay, let me leave and come back. I would not say no. Okay, we need to go west, north. South. West, north. South. East. South. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I was so close to getting this. A card over. Nudist creed. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible. Yeah, I've seen this already, so I was so close to figuring this out. Northeast, east. I'm going to assume that that is a little off. So I need this one and this one. Yeah! Okay, cool. The wiki is also wrong. In the heart of the henge, 4 nude druids flock around the altar of the unchoreographed ritual. One look at you and they just absolutely lose it, gnashing and wailing. It's clear that your presence here constitutes some kind of affront. You are not welcome here. Well, where you are welcome and where they'll put you is 6 feet under. I don't want any trouble. An interloper, Henry. Oh, please do kill them. You must. Okay. I'm not looking if that's what you're worried about. Why don't you kill them, Camilla? You won't find it any different to a deer. You think you'll be done soon? We'll eat them, won't we, Henry? And then we'll live forever, won't we, Henry? Is this the only, like... Leave them be? Is this where I'm supposed to be? I have no objection to nudism, but I will fight you, I guess. Where's Molly? Oh, these guys aren't even that strong.
You 19. Let's do this. And then 3 hot damage, 1 hot damage, 5 hot damage, 5 hot damage. Okay, so it's just better to use this one. Nice. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Awesome. And then we'll do this. And we'll do this. I kind of feel bad. Great. At last, the non-literal beating heart of Mudhenge. As you draw near, the needle on your compass spins wildly. Of course, it's a guide. As the guide outside.
Hello, friend. Are you still there? I see you.
Hello, Blue. As the guide outside told you, the compass placed on this altar will point towards Secret West, where lies that thing your heart most desires, which makes this place far, far superior to Stonehenge, where the most that'll happen to your compass is a badger might eat it. Put the compass on the altar. There's the question, of course, what exactly your heart does desire most. What are you hoping to find here in the endless gloom of this Mudhenge? I can go with meat and lots of it, or honestly just mud. I already have a ton of meat, and I don't think I'm ever going to need that much more. And I'm so curious about why mud would be an option. I don't want to spoil myself either. I have the wiki open right now, and I don't want to look at it. Let's go, fuck it. Let's just go with mud. Honestly, just mud. Ah, life-giving mud, nectar of the gods. You can now feel the strength and renewal flowing through you. We got mud. Mud straight from the henge. Is it too late to ask for meat? The needle spins smoothly clockwise until it doesn't. Seized by queer magnetic force, a tremulous needle twitches violently between the cardinal and non-ecclesiastical, that's not a word, directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight, and it feels like a mercy killing when, with a grasp of inexplicable breath, the needle falls still, its head pointing toward the west-north arch. Is the needle okay? Honestly, no. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay, so the west-north arch. Which means I need to go this one. Sorry. God damn. That helps. Well, this is quite another henge altogether. The mists of Mudhenge have parted, and you now stand before the great husk of the antebellum riverboat, grounded upon the swampy shore. The wreck of the longer fellow. The needle of your compass bends its neck to point urgently towards the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle can contort itself like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mudhenge must have brought you here for a purpose. There's meat here, and you're gonna find it. Forge ahead with low to moderate purpose. Forge ahead with great purpose! I am here for a good time, not a long time! Under this thing that was possibly once a bookcase, you notice a crawdad has set up camp and gathered a horde of shiny pebbles it's guarding vigorously. A regular selfish shellfish. Ow. Mayhap this debris fell from the wreck of the boat, and mayhaps not. Search it. We got a crusty roll. One man's trash is another's crusty roll, to quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote those plays. Oh. Seymour? It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but if this plant doesn't look so happy about it, fight for your right to make metal stuff! He's not that strong. I'm gonna crack my knuckles, though. 12 hot damage, let's do it! I didn't even need to crack my knuckles. Look at me go! What a glittering prize has lured these rubbernecking stink bugs and bees to a gloomy room, and holler at them. Beat it, bugs! Peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations, charge the bugs! That is so much poison. That is, I have nothing to cure the poison. Oh, fuck. I have nothing to cure the poison. Okay, can I get through this in a single turn? 11, 11, 19, 19. 5 hot damage. I have 5 AP. 7 and 7 is 14. I'll take care of that one. And okay, I'm gonna just try. Okay, so 19. They're both going after Flumpty, so I need... I don't think I have anything. Oh, wait. Ah! Sweet. I now have time. Yee! Spectral, how you doing? We're gonna go ahead and cook you. And we're gonna get rid of you! I didn't realize am I out of those now? I'm out of those now. You're tired? I feel it, dude. You got some swamp honey. Sticky glob of honey made from pollen of fetid swamp flora. Good luck to all the bugs. Now, what was it in here that was so intrigued those bugs? Take a peek. We got 12 meat. A little bit of meat. Well, would you look at that? Look at it. Only other thing in this trunk is a magazine about model trains. Those bugs got their little bite marks all over the pages. Funny, those creatures may look different, but they like a model train just the same as you. Yeah, something to think about the next time I play with my trains. Wait, what did that say? Coast around and search for some other beach? Sure, why not? This game never gets old. The rungs of a ladder are carved directly into the hull. Counting the rungs is an accurate meaning of determining the age of the boat. No, it is not. Climb the heck up. Time of your life. Where's the menu? Oh. Lots of crab. Speaker is faulty. Still broadcast, but the transmission is unintelligible. Make it work. That's not easy. If fuse inside the speaker's casing has succumbed to swamp necrosis, that's a real issue for these wooden riverboats, especially when they crash into swamps. Make it work! You discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one. With the replacement fuse snug in its bed, the transmission of which you had caught only garbled fragments now makes itself clear. And be that it, have ye finally fixed the infernal machine? Will ye nod once if ye can hear me? Nod once. You nod as directed. Praise be to the seas and the creatures in these. Fine work, landlubber. Do ye mind if I call you landlubber? Nod yes. You nod an affirmation. Yes, ye be fine with calling you that? Nod vigorously. Then landlubber it must be, then till we can make the proper introduction. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan of the riverboat Longerfellow, and this gives me no pleasure to report that mine vessel has run aground here in this fiendish and soggy fen I call Davy Swamp's Locker. We few survivors be trapped up in the wheelhouse. What happened here? You shrug in a very general way. Wondering about all this, are ye? Well, the Longerfellow is a pleasure paddler. We paddle the east coast and show the passengers of the time of their lives. This last sail, a sparkling black cloud, otherworldly it was, hurled us off course and into the violent bog. Pleasure paddle fast turned into pain paddle as our vessel was overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 souls and mine remain of the voyage, trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, for how long only the boat gods know. The wheelhouse? You make a shape of a wheel and a house with your hands and then shrug. Know ye the parts of boats, landlubber? 2 levels above ye is the main deck, and there you'll find the captain and his wheel. Not on a boat, may be higher than the captain. Explain, you're hoping to find one here. How does he know where you are? If you're wondering how I know... You glanced at the boat for a sign of the captain. If you're wondering how I know how you got aboard, landlubber, I have me bendy telescope to thank. Not much for us to do trapped up in the wheelhouse, but hold the bendy telescope and look through the bendy telescope. Can you help? You mime the handing out of mail and packages. That's what you do. You're a helpful person. Ye didn't ask for this, I know, but ye must feel like the unluckiest landlubber in the world. But there be 5 innocent souls in the wheelhouse with me, blocked by broken pipes, spewing scalding hot steam. Will you help us? Say no more, Scout's honor. I ask that ye enter the most private of boat parts, the hull where the wildlife has done defilement most foul to our steam pipes. Thank you, sweetie. Love you. You okay? Sorry. Fuck. I love you. Sin made me good num-nums, and I feel bad because she hurt herself.
Take a bite of this in a minute. I think that we are only beginning to understand the nature and whims of steam, but that be a mystery for another day. Not again. The code to the hull door be the birthday of the longer fellow, January 4th, 1845. We're gonna have to look that one up. But there be a catch. And I ain't talking about what we used to haul up for Friday lunch, crabs and such. Can't rightly remember the date format we used on that lock. Could be a standard that is month, month, day, day, year, year. Or day, day, month, month, year, year. Okay, so it is 010445 in my brain. Got it. January 4th, 45. I need to enter the hull? Oh, here it is. Try the combination lock. So 01 04 45. Try again. So it could be the day. So then 04 01 45 45 01 04. I got different dialogue for doing this. Awesome, thank you, Victoria. Appreciate it.
I'm still depressed, but now I'm fast.
Same though, Harmonic. How are you? Hold, please. Okay, let me talk to him again. That's Captain Dan, fine, but it's Captain Flumpty. What? No, okay, speak to Dan. Give me the code again. Ah, okay, year, month, day. So it'd be 450014. I guess that would make sense. About to go to bed, actually. Just wanted to hop in a stream. Have something on while I get to... Yeah, no worries. Get some rest, Harmonic, and I hope that you enjoy your lurk. Much love and have good sleep. 1-4. Okay. 0. Or 0, 1? Oh, okay, hold please. Let me, frick. Let's see. The Great Wooden Wheel in the final stage of Wheel Death. I am getting some of my food. Upon it spoke, you can make a message scrawled in blood and red mud. Read it. Dan, we are all broke upon thine wheel. Is that a clue? Probably not. I feel like I'm missing something. How's the menu item? What if it's this? And not actually the dates that he gave me? Or I could just see if I can get 20 hot armor. Doubt it. What is my current hot armor? 11. Ooh, that might actually be doable. Elemental armor, hot armor. Increases hot armor by 6 until you eat something else. That's great, so that would bring me up to 17.
And that's considered a potion? What is my other potion? Yeah. I can just eat and drink those 2 items and get past the steam. So we'll eat this. We gain the effect Ice Pop Headache. And plain tea. Yes. I'm steam proof! A confession, friend, rarely would I put me trust in a landlubber, but to come this far, you've proved ye have a true heart of a sailor. Yeah, I keep it in a jar. Once again, I can't hear ye, friend, but I hope ye weren't joking around about keeping a heart of a sailor in a jar or something similar. Captain Dan likes to laugh as much as any other chippy, but there's something no man nor beast should ever joke about, and that's a sailor's death. I think we can all agree on this. Apologize. Pardon me, Captain. And I'm afraid I must tell ye that we have a new problem. You may have dealt with the steam pipes, but now we be blocked in the wheelhouse, except you'll find the door key in the crow's nest. You know how crows be. Wait, what? There's a crow's nest on this ship? Sure, I know. You nod knowingly. Now please hurry, some of the passengers in here be getting hungry, and I don't mean for a nibble on the bendy telescope. Okay. Oh, it's this dude! A dirty bag dishonors this deck. Search it. Nothing of value, only a scrap of handwritten letter and the rest of paper having succumbed to the swamp atrophy. But having said that, Martha, the boat has taken a sharp and sickening turn into a black and shimmering tear in the sky itself, and I fear we are heading for land with unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father to rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you promptly, and I am sure that swamps have mailboxes. The outhouses are all alike in dignity, i.e. below average, and the clipboard on the side of the structure informs you that the outhouses were locked up by deckhand Pat. Once again, use them. You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which is fortunate, as the 2 unlocked doors contain no toilets but rat skeletons. And the 3rd is locked. Examine it. You run your hands across the roof and make out the carpenter's mark at the initials VH. Either that stands for Valley Hardware or Versatile Hog. If you haven't met the Versatile Hog yet, then you don't want any part of that, and you don't need to play any part of it at all. Open the lock. Gravy. The lock shakes. Didn't like that. Handwritten sign on the barrel reads, Bosun CC David, look inside. Sure. Let me get some stench armor then. I think I just need... Oh, you're fine, Sin. I'm enjoying it. I think I just need the boost soaked handkerchief. Take anything useful. Got a sailor's cap. This cap doffed by a sailor to all manner of mermaids and mermen. Gives us some cold armor. Actually, I just need accessories. Let me have my Monster Club sash. Did it not equip? Accessories, Monster Club sash, equip. It's an unopened bag, a blank canvas, a fresh sheet of snow, a beautiful morning, endless possibility. Open it. We gain 2 meat. Probably in the alternative universe, a bag was filled with fabulous treasure. Alright, say hello to the crow. Hello, sir! Oh, it's loud. How am I supposed to get past you? I'm gonna say the code again? Yeah, because I never figured it out. There might be something fun down there, too. Oh, wait, or Maritime Plus. Which could be backwards. So, 5, 4, 4, 0, 1, 0? Damn it! I don't understand! How do I... We got a battery. Ruffle his feathers. Let's get into a fight with it. This one's fine. This one I'll fight. Good stuff. It's only got 30. I cracked my knuckles. How much damage will that do? 32?
Perfect. Easy. Jaunty feather. Oh, hey, look, another crow. Bush and bramble of the crow's nest, I have claimed the boat's rear end. You always heard about a crow's nest on the boat, and there's a crow's hole. Reach inside the crow's hole. We got the crow bullion. Oh. A bar of gold engraved with the head of a stately crow. Just sell it. Crow currency, still using the gold standard, bless their hearts, while your government is fast moving to the fiat of the meat system. Reach inside the crow hole. We got a longer fellow ring. Makes you longer. What does that mean? Oh, and we got the wheelhouse key. Nice. Oh, there's so many crows now. A giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck, and he rules not through love, but fear. But what is scarier than a crow? Me. I am. What's that? A human? Outscare a crow? If you figure a way to do it, then let the rest of us know, would you? For you'd be the first in history of the world. Flex your arms menacingly, turn your eyes terrifying, invent avian obscenities. The crow pales like a dolphin at the guillotine and scurries as fast as the giant wings can flap. Allons! Scare him to death! Let's see, stare into the crow's very soul. Crow's dark feathers turn white, and with the last vestiges of its strength, he abandons the deck communal nest. Hooray! Shatter his mind! Word of a tricksy crow frightener is spreading fast along the boat. Soon the myth itself will evolve its own life and thoughts. It takes 17 muscles to smile. Use 100! The crow staggers overboard, grasping his last scraps of sanity like a sudden tear in a bathing suit. This power of yours, it's one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. Alright, and you? Fright the bird. The whole swamp is now fertilized, and it hatches with talk of a traveler who gobbles up the courage of crows like so much country stew. So mythic is this figure, nobody would believe that you, a mortal, are they, unless you show them. Open the third eye in your bicep. Actions, not words. Flex your tongue with malice. Let your eyes do the talking. Open your eye mouth. Yeah, that one. The first farmer to stick a scarecrow in his wheat fields was never really satisfied with his creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he'd seen in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you. In this moment, you are the scarecrow. You have always been the scarecrow. I don't want to be a scarecrow. Yes! I am a scarecrow! I'm out for binoculars, though with the binoculars missing, the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal. Also, you're in a swamp. Look through the mountain anyway. A few feet from the riverboat's carcass is a frog fighting off a heron with a whip. Rarely you are afforded such a close-up view of nature. Footsteps on deck, be ye the landlubber, sailors, hallelujah! At last, the wheelhouse, your compass is going wild. The money must be inside. Unlock the door. There we go. Click, clack, go inside. Oh, it's a robot. Not what I was expecting. The creaks reach your ears before the creaker your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling is a boxy thing given motion, lurches left and right and down, straining the springs grafted to its back. There is no ship's captain, no passengers, no meat. This automaton, this creature, is the only living thing in the wheelhouse, if you call that living. Who are you? A landlubber in me wheelhouse, 'tis the day most dreaded by every sailor, a worse fate even than chomping by the chitinous beak of frightful Skyla. I can only guess what the boats being on land has imbued ye with extra powers, allowing ye to make it this far. You're Captain Dan. Aye, though me crew would joke, me full name ought to be Dangerous Machine. But that is only a joke. I go by Danny Machine, which in turn is short for Dangerousy Machine. What's going on here? I'm afraid ye've been a passenger on me riverboat ruse. Weren't me that needed saving from the steam, the crows and the bugs, but ye that needed killing by them. What have you done, Dan? A machine I be, landlubber, made to follow instructions. Me instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all those aboard the time of their lives. The time of their lives, you see, time meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill me task is to its letters. I had no choice but to ram the riverboat into a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard. Right, some questions. Water away, that's how we say fire away at sea. Any chance you got a huge amount of meat stashed up here? Meat? Ha! I've no use for it. I wonder why Mudhenge sent me here then. Mudhenge? Ye be thinking of Stonehenge, landlubber. Why'd you try and kill me? I'm not a passenger. Aye, and ye be all right for a landlubber. Har har, only teasing. But me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life, so once ye boarded the craft, ye became me responsibility. Really, I'd say your quibble is with the writers of the instructions and not with me. So you just kill everybody who comes across this boat. Can't promise it, but yar, I'll give it a good old college try. Old water college, that is. I'm certain to doubt your command of nautical knowledge. Doubt me command, do ye? Mutinous talk, shut your land lips. Who made you this way? Master Longerfellow had a dream, landlubber, and that was to make most things in the world just a little bit longer. Thought he could give his customers a longer journey aboard a riverboat, you see, if the captain weren't a human with all the attendant problems and flesh, but an automaton requiring neither breaks nor salary. Logic is a little strained. You're whispering land lies, lubber. What ye believe to be faulty reasoning is mere misfires in your rotten brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic, and a model sailor to boot. What I've done as captain be not just logical, but very, very good and smart. You know, you've misinterpreted time of your life. Misinterpret? The only miss I know, landlubber, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. I be a sailor, you know. Yes, I know. Arr. I can't let you live. You're a danger to others. I don't be living in the first place, mate. Arr. I can't let you continue to operate. Then it's mutiny, eh? On me own riverboat. Try if ye must, landlubber, but know that it's never been done. Ye may as well try to roast an egg. You can roast an egg. If ye boil it first, maybe. Otherwise, ye be looking at a big mess. I can fight you and easily win, but I'm not gonna do it. This ends now, Dan. Oh, hey, look, we got a hobo friend. Oh my god, his health is ridiculous. Okay, well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna make a cheese friend. I'm gonna do this. Welcome back, Spectral. This is the toughest enemy I've fought yet. Okay. I can summon a tentacle to aid me in battle. The more friends, the more better. Nice. I could take his stats all the way down. Let's fling one of these. His stats are as low as they can go. And we can do 32 damage a round. And we cause bleeding. Oh, he's immune to bleeding. Alright, Hobo Clobber, kapow! Do it! And the elemental, kapow! Do it! Go, Tentacle, go! Alright, 1 hot damage. Nope, we're gonna do stench damage. We're gonna do it twice. No, 3 times. I got extra. Can I crack again? Oh, I can crack again. 37 physical damage. That's amazing. Do it. My tentacle! And the hobo gets the kill! Captain Dan feared you the most, Flumpty, and always did. For all his weaknesses, he fancied himself a sailor to his wooden bones, and it is a tenet of nautical prophecy that the only thing that can kill a sailor is a weapon forged on land. Search about. It wasn't a lie. It wasn't all a lie that the Bendy Telescope is real. Bendy Telescope. Your enemies will never see it coming. Getting knocked on the noggin with a Bendy Telescope, not even if they had access to their own Bendy Telescope. You leave Dan shattered into the wormwood food, his anchor lain in automaton hell. No longer shall he menace land or sea, and this little patch of swampland is safe once again, if not especially desirable to visit or live. It's my riverboat now, buddy boy! Alright, what am I gonna do with it? The ship's radio still broadcasts, though only to an empty derelict riverboat. Swear into the microphone. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country. And at this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap open for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been born. Your compass needle oscillates violently in the presence of this console. Turn it off. Just like that, the needle reverts to its normal function, pointing west. So, there never was any meat here, just some electrical interference confusing your compass. This would never happen at Stonehenge!
The wheel's made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled by Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. Take the wheel. I assume you meant to take it with you, not take control of the ship. The longer fellow steering wheel. Traditional wooden ship's wheel in a non-traditional location. Your pocket. All right, well, that is the longer fellow. That was really fun. I don't think that there's anything else to do here. And that got us the last fucking thing that was here. So that's great. That still makes me wonder. I know I haven't found every location in Crystal Dream Lake. There's no way that I have found every location here. The legs break me. I love this fucking game. And SIT really frustrates me because I know this is probably... you guys can't see my mouse. That rectangle, the square with all the lines in it, and then the thing underneath Fission Chips. I know that those are all locations. I just don't know how to access them. So if anybody has any ideas, let them know. But we have a thing to uncurse. Actually, no, it's gonna make me go to sleep if I don't do this first. Uncurse the sickle. It's a lot of talking. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine. Handle first, as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and it is yawning. In its yawning shade, you feel the span of the universe. Yep, the arms move too. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There's something about this sickle. What it was used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The corn folk in a burned circle dancing, stripped to the waist. Up! The sickle's up in the air. Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Oh my god. Cute little Lechonk emote. I love it. Honk! Oh, Sin wants to check on Tacoma. This is all dogs. I said her name and she immediately looked up at me. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I have nothing for you. Other classrooms. Yeah, that would make sense because I didn't take every major. God, I love that dog so fucking much. Okay. The machine snorts. The curse up into its singular dome nostril. That's a good clean sickle now, and it's ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting and the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine, and it is preparing for something. Let's face it. Oh. Nothing that way for miles. Nick? That is a very fancy car. Nick was supposed to stay in the car. Open the door. The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Start the car. This thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too. Take the keys. You nab them. Not like you, Nick, to leave these lying in the ignition. Take the map. You got it for whatever good it's going to do you. This field's so far away from anything. Close the door. Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. Pop the trunk. Unlock it. It's the corn! Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the Terminator tape. Watch the Terminator. Get real! Close the trunk without watching the Terminator. What you? Hi. What? You? My favorite thing about Ranger is that when he's very tired, he just kind of does this slowly. He's slow. Ranger. It's so fucking cute. Oh my god. The last and only house on the road. Knock. Hello? Anyone home? Open the door. It's locked. Oh. I saw Cornman. Cornman down the cornrows. Oh, it's a scarecrow. Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound golem smithed this blade for me.
I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you.
What are you talking about?
I can find you now wherever you go, Flumpty, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead.
My name's Ashley. Actually, I don't want to tell you what my name is.
Die now. When you wake, you will see me again.
I don't know what you're talking about! Oh. What? Oh? Some kid. He looks serious. Talk to him. More questions? I have already told the detective everything I know. I cannot stand more delays. I am traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber and need to make an exciting new wheels for the factory. I think I may have been murdered by a scarecrow with a sickle? 2 murders on one train? Highly implausible to me. The most likely explanation is that there have been no murders and the professor died of natural causes. And my scarecrow thing? Perhaps a mere broom that fell on your head? They say the train brooms are very sharp. Who says that? I'm not an encyclopedia. I think I was just killed by a scarecrow with a sickle. Isn't that interesting? A killer on the loose and a murderer on the train. Hardly a coincidence, don't you agree? Yes. Seems the great detective ought to be chasing the killers that are already out there rather than harassing innocent bystanders, wouldn't you agree? Is that an option for me? I can get a detective to chase the scarecrow? Boy, I'd like to build a machine that would make the detective see sense, but I'm a wheels man, miss. That's my bag. And I'll die in it. Trucks, cars, all the good stuff. Well, anyway, best of luck to you. Wait, I'm not done! Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. We all will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has, his great powers of deduction and observation, and uses them. When will that be? Soon. Soon. Okay, I guess. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the murder? I have no idea. Probably looking for a phone to call a tow truck. As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain on this train car until the case is solved. I go where I want. Oh! Oh, what is this? Whoa, what's your deal? I fair siled that the Dellen of the day is murder. Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow. There's bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came. Me neither, I guess. All wind blows in the wood for little girls. You mean me? I'm 19 years old, and if thou were felled, we might count thy rings, but this is not a threat, I assure thee. I don't even understand it. Specken not to me not, for I know no thing of murder. Must be nice. I think I was just murdered by a scarecrow. I do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of murder. I will speak on the subject no longer. Okay then. Thanks so much. This is crazy. It's taking us back through all of the different curses. Oh, and there's the scarecrow. This is bizarre. Yeah, it is. Whoa. Hey, cat. Can you help me? Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, behave. Get away from me. Honestly, baby, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Charles, are you a terrible person? Oh. I just wanted to play chess. Oh, it sent me back here. Oh. Oh, where am I now? Oh god, I don't know. You see Nick anywhere? Okay, bye. You are having some trouble with our language, I see. Oh, hello. Aji and Grimhild have but one tongue between them, too, if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I am understood by all I meet with words, not axes. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. I do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world, my friend. Some things I believe happen for a reason. Not me being murdered, though. Ah, but is it murder or self-defense? Wait, what do you know? Oh, not so much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything. I gotta go. Of barbarian. Excuse me? From what tribe do you hail? My dad's folks are Irish. My tribe is the road. And what brings you to these parts? Getting chased by a killer scarecrow? Yes, this is a wild part of the world indeed, but fear not, civilization is coming. And that'll get rid of the scarecrow? It certainly will civilize him. Anything civilization can do for me now? With respect to the scarecrow issue, no. I would recommend simply waiting. It is better if colonization is done as holistically as possible and not in an ad hoc or piecemeal fashion. You're no help. Bye. I don't know what to do. Not the scarecrow. What? Somebody's got to have an answer for me. Gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man, team accountant. I don't know from baseball hardly at all. Can you help me with the scarecrow that's trying to kill me? That doesn't sound like much like numbers. No, more of a scarecrow trying to kill me. Way over my head then, sorry. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my ham plain and class divides entrenched in law, but when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything, even putting someone who's wandered into the dugout during play. What do you say, rookie? I'm in, coach. Step up to bat. And because it's your first game, that's yours to keep. So we have a weapon now. I wonder if this could do some damage to that scarecrow. Whatever you do with that bat is on your own time. On your own time is your own business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game. Yes, coach! Oh! Okay, let's talk to Jessica. Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally, welcome, patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I, its proprietress. Being such, I can assure you the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant in a vexing predicament. But how can I be of any assistance, being as I am an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or an agriculturalist? Okay, never mind. Apologies, and etc. How else may I be such a... Just leave her alone. Why is the dinosaur here? Why is Gabby suddenly literate? Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store, though I reckon ain't much here interest to a nice gal like yourself. See, we only sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than going on here, no ma'am. Can you help me with a scarecrow that's trying to kill me? Well, now, that's a tough one, sure enough. Can't rightly say I'd know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand, us cowboys were a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and sciences, they're coming in, and, well, I reckon the world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. Do you think the scarecrow is new technology? Ain't much for numbers and years, ma'am. Guns, trains, horses, and beans, that's all I know. By the way, West is North now. Say again, what's that now? They changed West to North decades ago. Oh, geez, ma'am. Why'd you have to go and say a thing like that? You okay? There really ain't no place for the old cowboy no more, huh? Can I get you some water? Gabby? Oh, God. Gabby? What is going on here? I don't know what's on the to-do list. Read it anyway. Open door, eat cat. Help! Please do not leave the train. Okay, I will try my best. Okay, so the train's not going to be helpful to me at all. Okay, we're back here. Now let's open the trunk again. That better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here, that's sick. Start the car. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Google to try anything once, well, I tried it, and now I'm certain I'm done fielding players who aren't on the team that don't have any baseball experience. That's fair enough, yeah. But you can keep the bat. Good luck with all the non-baseball dreams. Thanks, I'm really inspired. Best of luck with your career. So there's nothing else I can do here. Do I need to actually leave? We got sent here. Travel lightly, sick axe. Oh, damn it. I assume I have to leave. Some people might have time to flee across reality from a sickle-wielding scarecrow, but you don't, and you haven't even had lunch. Even make lunch plans. Let me see if I can talk to Jessica. No. Ask about the bandages. Did Murray leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere? Yep, say, how'd you know that? It's a long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. Wait, you already have a crate right here. It's a different crate. Well, actually, it's the same crate, but it's a different crate. You're right, you do sound insane. Hang on a sec. Clearly, you can't carry around two crates at the same time. They might explode or something. Then anyway, lugging around one big old wooden crate
is enough of a hassle, let alone two. So you open the crate, rummage around inside until you found all the bandages that still look usable, and then chuck the rest into a trash bin in the alley. Great. And now can I have the crate? Sure. Awesome. Thank you. Sickle's curse, I guess. It's gotta be something to do with this house. Baseball bat! Ah! Oh, there's a crow in here. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! Okay, but nobody will talk to me. Okay, let me go back to the house again. The crow's dead. Well, if the crow is dead, can I just wait here? I don't know. Whew. I don't know. Okay, there's gotta be something. Oh, wait, maybe, okay, so there's been a murder now of the crow. Now that I've seen it, maybe I can talk to the people on the train? Here we go. No, they're not going to talk to me again. I think there's something in the woods I'm supposed to find. Here again. Gabby's still gone. Can I go? I can't. Oh, whoa. I think I took a wrong turn here. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Seriously? Why? Time does not ask why. It only moves in a single direction to a single destination, and that is this place. Oh, okay. Do you know why we have met? I hope it's about my scarecrow issue. It's not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. You must decide how you are going to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? A sickle is a powerful blade, but I ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? Huge rock. If you learn nothing, time is the only weapon for which there's no defense. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time, like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically. What tool do you replace? A lawnmower! Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower. How do I do that? Ow! Okay, a lawnmower. Any idea where I can get a lawnmower? A lawnmower. No, I regret it. I'm unfamiliar with this man. How about a thing that cuts grass? A thing that cuts grass. No, I regret I am unfamiliar with this man. You are useless. Goodbye. You know, you don't know what a lawnmower is, do you? Fair lady, forgive me, but I cannot answer the question. The first rule of warfare is that I must never admit to do anything. Okay, whatever. You are so useless. You are so useless. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm in the cornfields. I'm in the cornfields. Open the door. Close the door. No, okay. This is the same. Ah, the guys on the train, I might be able to make a lawnmower with the materials that they have, like the wheels and such. Do you know where I can get a lawnmower, Coach? I don't deal in farm supplies, lady. My job is inspiring young men to reach the top of their baseball potential. But do you have, like, a lawnmower in your house that I could use? I don't even know. You'd have to ask my wife. Can I?
Are you joking? The secret to a successful marriage, kid, is keeping one spouse away from all teenagers, whatever the cost. What do you mean, whatever the cost? Yeah, don't test me. Maybe the guy with the numbers. He's not gonna talk to me. Alright, stab me! This is... Take me to a place where I can find the things I need. Take me to a place where I can find the things I need. Charles? What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Meow, baby. You're pointless. Goodbye. Do you know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower? Why, that is a new one by me, good patron. And if there's one thing by which I, as an antique store proprietress, do not traffic, it is the new and modern. Keep all machines and labor-saving devices, madam. I shall be perfectly content with the old-fashioned booker end table. Fine, whatever. Just leave her alone. What about the other door? Okay, so am I stuck in this room now? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Talk to him. Couldn't help you over here muttering about wheels? Oh, that information is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it at once. All I said was wheels. Shh. All right. Could you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I am an automotive executive. Oh, it is true that there was a time when you would find me at a garage greased up elbow deep in guts of a jalopy, like my father on the farm when he helped the cows give birth. Okay, but lawnmower, can you help me or not? No, my company doesn't make those. Can you make a lawnmower? No? Okay, I can make anything with wheels. So yes? Oh, sure. Will you make me a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag. But the problem is, see that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Yes. That washed-up gumshoe's got it in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder. Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag. Miss, my bag is wheel and axle machines. And I've already told you, pretty much unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines in a murder bag at once. Don't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder. I'll see what I can do. Hello, sir. So how's this case going? Slowly but surely I am pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies and to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with this string I am making for him or her a noose. So good? There's nothing good about murder, madam. Something tells me the boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears and even those without, but I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on. Maybe this wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes, an accident, or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those, whichever you think. I think that this is just one of that this is what just one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is which one? None, I think. You want to take a break? Be sensible, madam. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip, it must never happen. It cannot happen. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please, but I admit that this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective. For as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all the truths to light. I reckon there's a more interesting murders that you could solve. Assuredly so, but one that could happen here, now, in this train car, an unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude the investigation, and perhaps I shall turn my mind to more interesting murders. You're making a mistake! Talk to him. I don't know what to do. God damn it. Ranger. What are you squeaking for? Hi. And getting randomly stabbed does not help. Sandra, stop licking the fucking floor. I also have no ideas. Like, I am beyond lost on this one. Taste it. Start the car. There's literally nothing else clickable. Okay, what about the crow? What if I mention the crow murder to the guy on the train? If it'll let me. And the fact that I just keep having to go around in circles is really frustrating. Make lunch plans. Oh, I'm actually playing chess. I'm just gonna keep clicking through this and see if I get in. Ah. Sandra. Stop it. Sandra. Stop sloppily licking his leg. Oh no, I can't get through any of this anymore. Am I just stuck in this now? There we go. Okay, I didn't know how else I was gonna make it. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to go outside. Sickles curse. I don't know what to do. It's something to do with the train. But there's nothing else that I can do anywhere else. Oh my god, just take me to the train! Oh my god. Like okay, so there's gotta be something else I can do with this. Okay. Cycle curse shadows over. I know I'm being terrible about this. Okay. Ah, there we go. Do you know how to build a lawnmower? What need a girl of 4 weapons in the wood? Scarecrow man, I told you. I never talked to this guy. There's no Scarecrow man in the wood, and if there were, it, like all sinners, would be... I can't. Can I have your blade? Oh, damn it. I didn't get... King, thank you for the bid, appreciate it! Did I get his axe? No, okay, so keep dying. There is a series of crap that has to go along with this, and I don't know if I would have figured it out without looking it up. Take me back to the trees! Oh my freaking god. This is probably the most frustrating... Oh my god. The most frustrating puzzle yet. Not helpful, game. Can I go to a specific place, please? There we go. Okay. I
Take that.
I cannot talk to you. I cannot talk to you. Oh, fuck. I still need... I still need to be there. Oh my god, I need to be with the trees! I need to be with the trees. Am I missing something? Like, is there a way to pick what curse I end up going to? No! God damn it! I didn't mean to hit space! Be one with the trees. I would love to be one with the trees! Can I get a stick from here? We will get there eventually. There we go, okay. No, come on! Oh my god. Okay, can I do this? Call 911. Put the phone in your pocket. There we go. Okay, so maybe I can do that. I feel like I still need the stick, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the terminal. I feel like I need that. He just wants to torture you. This is the worst! Also, you can get the baseball bat from the baseball place and smash up with it. Okay. Can I get it from you? God damn it. Alright, well, if I can get back to the train. Or, Dino Curse, get the telephone. Okay, what would be the purpose of having the phone? That's so weird. My character smiled after that. Talk to the people to get the axe. Oh. And sometimes this guy comes in and just kills me randomly. Like... Okay, here. Maybe I can do this. Can you help me make a lawnmower? Okay. I pursue myself. Or convince the kid to make a lawnmower by striking or die in front of him. And then talk to him again afterwards. Okay, I did die in front of him this time. Stick. Talking tree to the left. This guy. You are the only talking tree to the left. I must already have it. I must already have that. That's the only thing I can think of. Get the Terminator movie and Wheel both in the car trunk from the slasher dream. But it won't let me. Get an axe from. Oh my god, and it won't let me do anything. Okay, now that I've died in front of him though. Okay, die in front of him. I want to figure this out because I feel like it would be nice to have it done. Okay, so now that I've done that, can I talk to him now? Oh my god, there we go. I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, a wheel. How did I do this? 2 blades, 2 wheels, a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a roller. So I got the components for the lawn. I get all, and then what did I do for? Is this blade right? No mistake about it. What is that? A Transfire axe? Sure. All right, we've got the baseball bat. This work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Yeah, I know, pal, and I'm improvising. Wood's a fine idea. That'll work well. But that bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Okay. Talk to him. Because you're a good guy, a good wheel guy. Well, we got the rubber wheel. Can you make me, like, one more? I cannot. The one wheel has used up my 19 suitcases of rubber. Alright, useful. Alright, let's give him... Oh my god, I hate this fucking thing! But now that I've talked to the kid, maybe I can actually do some... Take the wheel. Awesome. Take the tape. We got videotape. Awesome. Okay, Scarecrow, come kill me. Okay, you. Hey, weird question. Mist and wonder are thick in the wood, and questions trouble me not. Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's 2 weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches, girl. All that grows belongs to the wood. Totally. So is it okay if what I have is one of its branches? Branches. 'Tis a sin, girl, but there is no cutter to punish in me for it, is there? No, there ain't. Now, how about my branch? The tree, the monster, whatever it is, breaks off a whole dang limb. Yeah, that ought to work. Now go and speak not a word of what has happened here today, or there will be new mortar in the woods. I don't want that. See ya. Okay, goodbye. Okay, I don't need to be here. I don't know why I have the phone. Okay. Oh, hey, I think I can get the other guys asked an unexpected request. For what purpose? Building a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow? Ah, is that necessary? As I told you before, I wonder if this sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow. I didn't say sickle, I said scarecrow. Yes, I spoke in error, forgive me.
Friend, are you still there? I see you.
Hi, Blue. I'm back. No worries, dude. Thank you for just sticking around. I appreciate it. You, Augie knows more than most think. Who's Augie? I am Augie. Speak your tongue. Good for you. I hear your talk with old man. I give you axe if you help Augie, yes? Yeah, sure. Augie needs axe to fight Empire. If Augie have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe, understand? Yeah, that's the same thing I'm doing with my Scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right? Slow down. Augie does not understand all words, but advanced technology. This you get? Those are the words you understand? Advanced weapon. Advanced technology weapon for Augie. You get. I give axe. I can give him the phone or the tape. Let's give him the tape. Now this is very advanced. What this? It's like a videotronic device. Very advanced. Augie kill Empire with this? 100%! But very advanced. Good, you have axe. Augie do not need. Thanks, pal. And a stick from the crow display. Take the pole. Nice. Sorry, Eagle. Oh my god, take me back to the goddamn train! I just need the train! The fact that you can't pick where you go is infuriating. Okay, we've got Augie's axe. Awesome, we've got a rubber wheel. Or Wowie, I should say Wow Wheel. That's a juicy rubber wheel from Signer Andretti. Well, the guy over there on the table's one who has made it, if that's what you mean. That's a great man. Mind that you don't... I don't want... What, running over him with a lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. I didn't have that idea until you put it in my head, but no, I won't do that. Take good care of this now. That's a promise. Nothing dearer to me in this world than wheels and the machines that use them. Nothing dearer? No girlfriend or boyfriend? Ha! Of course I love my mother, but romance? No, ma'am. I'm married to my work, and if you're married to your work, you don't have a day in your life. Is this a good handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I'm being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, all right? I just need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. If a branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. Okay, is this roll enough for you? It does roll enough for you, or does it roll enough for you is the question. The vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it, just gotta be made the way you want it. Aren't steaks supposed to be cooked best rare? Yuck, too wet. Is this piece gonna make a lawnmower too wet? No, just right. I've got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? We got a lawnmower! Oh, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone any more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower, only there's a problem. What is it? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there, and it should work, but it's like, if I didn't know better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How is that possible? Alright, have a good night, Spectral. Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can't build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that. Well, thanks for some things. Take the lawnmower to the baseball coach. Baseball! This is not baseball! The one time I actually don't need to be back at the frickin' train! This is not where I need to be. Please explain to me why, in so many situations in this game, I have the capacity to be able to pick where I'm going. I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work? Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I came out here with a damn baseball game and give me that thing here. Give him the lawnmower. The coach rips the mower out of your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one damn thing in our lives. You understand? One damn thing. You tell me yes or no. Are you a baseball player? Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. Now get out there and play! Yes, coach! Ow. Okay. Get out of here, you motherfucking scarecrow. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower. That beats your sickle. You speak of sickles and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, Flumpty Dave, and thus you will never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, dingus. Now I need one thing. Where's Nick? It was Nick all along! Nick, what the hell? It's nothing personal, Ash. Seems plenty personal. It ain't you. It's this person I gotta kill, Flumpty. Why? Don't have a choice. It's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow. Turn on a light and your shadow goes away. Ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than anything. You and I can comprehend. You just can't get rid of it. That right, huh? Mow your boyfriend! Bam!
Jesus Christ. Okay, now that was the most infuriating thing I've had to deal with. Huh. A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless that the Sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you're in there, Flumpty. Lawnmower. An elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. Oh my god. That's, is there a return address? It says, I'll see you in 66 years. Huh, never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower and lawnmower. Okay. I am ready to go to bed. Time to pick a tenant for the vacant storefront. Of course. The first applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella is really excited about weaponry. The second is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Last applicant is Advanced Parts. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Oh, Advanced Pants. Give me the pants store. Alright, I'll get it moved in. Thanks, Charles. You install Longfellow's wheel at what you decide is the bow of your room. Ahoy! You put the model oil pump on your shelf and it continues to belch out nasty black smoke. That's probably fine. You put the music box on your tchotchke shelf, frightening all of your other tchotchkes. Better than me. Oh, would you look at that? We've got almost a full shelf. There's a steering wheel for your room. Turn it. Yikes, probably better to keep going straight. This is great. I love this. Okay, it's time for bed. Get some sleep. Whew. It's a good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind the counter. Talk to him. He just glares at you like he did in real life. Okay, hello, little demon. The clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Wow, Noella's really freaking out about this dream. So many things at hunt. Dream, you must be more scared of chickens than you are in real life. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. You. Me. Get the hell out of here. I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram. Sheesh, what a grouch. She's done talking. Okay, the doorway to the horrors of the waking world. Better them than these. Wow. Okay. Let's rub the crystal. Good. Consider the orb. Good. Find up the music box. Haunted. What does Haunted do? +3 spooky armor. I like. And, oh, that's it. Walk away from the shelf. Got it. Time to fight it. We gain fairy fisticuffs. Can I do it twice? No, that's it. We can sit for a while and gain an inherent stench. Still nothing on the TB. Grab a soda. We've already got one. That's fine. Tentacle. Tickle him. It's my little tentacle buddy. Okay. You leave your room and notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knifed to my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't my business. You didn't see anybody come into my room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. All right, we have a letter opener. Of all the common household objects, the letter opener has the largest gulf between how sinister it looks and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is. Wizarding license renewal form. You found this ominous document stabbed to your door. Read it. Dear Flumpty Dave, we were unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file at the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and or magical curses may be levied against you as a penalty if this matter is not resolved. I'm supposed to have a license for magical spells? Well, yeah, can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? I became a wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explained the regulatory structure to me. You'd better get it taken care of before they turn you into the trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? The DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't have to go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to, like you. Yeah, to fix the bureaucratic nonsense, that is almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap. But you have to go anyway, and that isn't the only reason why. You found another artifact, huh? Oh, God. Is there a whole nother chapter?
Kind of? What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big, powerful, strange to just be a regular artifact. It pegged the dial in the detectatron. Oh boy, oh geez. Yeah. All right, well, how do I get there? Hang on, I've got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map. Is it a real map? Or just another one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness according to Hoyle map in your hand. Map of Government Valley. A map of the old state government district. A real map. Wow. Wow, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. Oh my god! That's all we have to do, though. We have no side quests. All right. I'm at a loss. But let's go check out the new store. Oh. It is nighttime and it is raining. Advanced pants! Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hi, I'm Nancy. If you're in the market for some pants, you've come to the right place. A market for pants. What's for sale? Wow, that's a lot of pants. So much. Some of these are great. Don't really need them right now, but... Oh, wait. That had another thing. Have a chat? Why so many pants? Why pants store in particular? My grandmother was arrested a couple of times in the 1850s and 60s for wearing pants in public. Since then, our family's been big advocates for women's pants and equity in clothing change. Well, that's a deeper answer than I was expecting. How's it working out for you? Much better nowadays. We don't have 100% pants acceptance yet, but we're getting there. I did notice you have some skirts for sale, too. Yeah, I've been experimenting with a line of men's skirts, but that's proving to be a tougher sell. Men are more stubborn about their clothes, I guess. That's funny. Oh, also, 1845, this one. You find something. Aha, there's something about the wrecked riverboat in the swamp. Today, the new charter riverboat, the Longfellow, was announced. Those possessed of sufficient endowment to charter the vessel are guaranteed the time of their lives, according to the boat's owner, Mr. Henry Longfellow, who's the younger and longer brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. And the riverboat's champagne christening on the Crystal Dream River, one reporter was heard to joke, "Is there a longest fellow?" To which Mr. Longfellow replied somberly, "No, that is a myth." I don't believe you! Okay. We are good to go to Government Valley then. Ooh, sinister enough for government work! Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and run to the bathroom. Back to the game. I was actually leaning against the bus stop. This bench has been covered with spikes, so no vagrants attempt to sit on it. Wonder if Molly has anything to say about that. Make small talk. Come on, sugar. This ain't time to stand around beating our gums. We gotta get a wiggle on and ditch this pop stand. I'm liable to get the horrors. Sure. Wonder often desolation. For once, I have a map. Oh wow, I actually know where everything is. Where am I going? Go to the DMV in Government Valley. I wonder if I should just, like, explore. You know what? It's going to send me everywhere, I bet. So let's just go to the DMV. You were just straight up being attacked by a giant hovering wad of... Considering that there's still going to be cigarette ads on the radio for another 43 years, they won't even be banning smoking on airplanes for 60. You'd think such a direct assault would be unnecessary. Guess it's impatient. Let's fight it. Oh. Okay, sure. Molly, do the bleed. Oh boy, okay. These things are not going to get touched by that, but that will, so... Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to have to crack my knuckles. 17 hot damage, yo! Do I have a battery? I do, I have one battery. Okay, let's do that. Which now I can do this. And do it again. And I can get rid of that one. Perfect. Physical damage to all enemies. Oh, that's rough. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this. So that's gone. That's a lot of bleed! That is so much bleed. Okay. Let's apply that. Let's heal. 'Cause I don't think I'm going to take these out in one turn. Well, maybe I can. Maybe I can. That guy will die on the next one. I'm out of AP. So let's just go ahead and kill this guy. And then pew 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 pew! We did it! God, this area is terrible. Looks like somebody failed their non-abandoning your car test. This hydrant has multiple things wrong with it, I can tell. There's some fungus on this column. Someone's calling, but it's not a normal ring. Maybe an international call pickup. They look sad. Oh, they're not bothering anybody, but this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to them. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? What? The telephone is in use. Oh! All right, into the DMV we go. You steel your nerves and grab the handle. Step inside. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. It's a wanted poster, not for you, fortunately. Phew. Dreaded number dispenser. Okay. You're gonna have to wait your turn or figure out how to make your turn come faster. Guy behind the counter gives you a disconcerting look. Better not interrupt them. You should take a number before you start bothering other customers. Okie dokie. Got it. Oh boy. You got DMV number 451. Oh, okay. Only 10 before you. That doesn't seem too bad. Huh. Did that Hexrock... Did one of the Hexrock monsters from SIT's quarry? Why would it be at the DMV? Talk to it. Hi there, Rumble. So what brings you to the DMV today, Rumble? Not exactly enlightening. Would you mind if I cut in front of you, Rumble? Come on, please. Rumble. You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale. You literally have all the time in the world. I'm gonna rock-splain to it. Look, you don't need to be here, Rumble. You're made of hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorites. You don't need a wizarding license because you don't cast spells. You're just inherently magical. Rumble. I'm sorry, but you're much too heavy to drive a car. Rumble. It leaves sadly. Kindly looking old lady. Let's talk to her. Hi, ma'am. What brings you in here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. Can't just pull it out yourself? I tried, dear, but it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. I see. Would you mind if I cut in front of you, ma'am? I certainly would. I've been waiting my turn patiently, and so can you. Remove the staple. Let me try, ma'am. Not to brag, but I'm pretty strong. Oh, would you do? That's very kind of you. She hands you a bundle of pages. Sweat beads on your forehead as you wrestle with the staple. After a tremendous struggle, you finally manage to pull out the staple. Huh. Got it. There you go, ma'am. Oh, well done. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. You're welcome. Bye. Oh, cool. And as we're doing this, it's actually getting people through all of this as well. Let's help the Minotaur. A hulking, ticked-off Minotaur. I guess I could have just said Minotaur. Hey there, buddy. What are you in here for? I don't know. It's so annoying. Driver's license? I can't drive. I don't fit in any cars. I have to ride the trolley to work. That's not so bad. Lots of people ride, though. Like a horse! Oh, huh. What do you want? I'm too mad to have a conversation right now. I was just wondering if you wouldn't mind if I went in front of you. I'm kind of in a hurry. Hell no! Get back! Ask about his magicalness. Maybe you need a magic license? I don't know any spells. I just hang around in mazes and labyrinths and Swedish furniture stores. Do you need a license to be a magical creature? That would be hugely racist. That would be like if I needed a license for being Greek. Oh yeah, geez, good point. Maybe you don't need to be here? What do you mean? It doesn't seem like any of the stuff they do here applies to you. So I came here for nothing? I've been wasting my time? Yeah, I feel your pain. But I think that is the case. Damn it, do you know how long it takes to get in and out of the labyrinth? He stomps away angrily. Sorry. Bye. I want to help the bees. It's a swarm of bees. Don't look for me for an explanation. Talk to them. Excuse me? Bzz. What does a swarm of bees need from the DMV? Bzz, bzz, bzz. Did you think it was the DMB? Bzz, bzz. I don't know what you're saying. Is it alright if I cut in front of you? Bzz, 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 bzz. Bees vibrate angrily. Okay, maybe I can do this another way. Guy is dressed in a slick black suit and has an impatient yet nervous air of someone who's used to outranking everyone except the government. He's pretty clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone wait in line for him. Talk to him. Hey there, what are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Gotta get a photo so I can renew my friggin' passport. Look all's the paperwork. Look at all's this paperwork. Can you believe it? Outrageous. My pop's citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Oh, geez. What do you want? I ain't here to flap my gums. Would you mind if I cut in front of you? Yeah, I'd friggin' mind. Try it and I'll cut you. Reveal your mob connections. See this signet ring? Huh? Oh, you wanted the family. Gee, that's a swell ring. I ain't earned mine yet. You need something? Yeah, sorry, I just need you to take a hike and come back tomorrow. I'm on important business and I'm in a hurry. Oh, geez. Well, business is business and I'm sick of standing around here anyways. This place gives me the creeps. Ciao. All right, and then I don't necessarily want to help the bees. Let's help the... He had a shotgun. There's a robot waiting in line. Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello, hey, robot. Nothing. It must have a voice command interface. Hey, robot, do you mind if I cut in front of you? You move to step in front of the robot and it points a laser gun at you. Try to blow it up. You see a little door at the back of the robot that says danger, self-destruct mechanism. Open it. Upon opening it, you find a panel with a 4x4 array of little sliding tiles numbered 1 through 15, plus 1 empty space. However, they aren't in the correct order. Solve it. You make a half-hearted attempt to solve the puzzle, but eventually get bored and annoyed and slam the door shut. Ugh. Okay, I could up my mysticality by 1. Which I would just need... I want something... If I'm gonna do something, I might as well... Yeah, let's do a fairy cake. That works. You have to waste your turn. Oh, I can't do it with that. Okay, so I have to fight this guy. That's unfortunate. Bam. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot. Okay, heal up. Crack your knuckles. You are gonna get hot damaged. And you are gonna get slizzity sliced. Go, go! Ouch, that's a lot of bleeding. That's a lot of bleeding. Physical damage 9 times for 5... Yeah, we'll do it this way. Brow! I'm gonna bleed and die to death! Oh, nope, just cut it. Cut it now. Ah! Okay, we're fine. I did it! Show your clerk your form. Wizarding license renewal form. Clerk takes your number ticket and looks over your form. Flumpty Dave. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again? The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before, and the giant demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right and through the mouth. Oh, I'm not okay with this. Gnashing maw of a shadow. It seems to want to swallow you. I guess let it. Giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got it to snow in here is anyone's guess, but it's probably dark magic of some kind. Okay. All these presents are labeled not flumpty. How rude. Dark Noel gives you a cheery little waves and cracks your knuckles. It's time to do this. Thanks for coming to my little crimbo party, Flumpty. Not that there was much of a chance of you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessive. All I had to do was make you jump was take away your license. I don't need a license to take you down, Noel. I consider it my civic duty, and I'll do it again, just like I did in the swamp. That was just a fluke, and that swamp doesn't have any crimbo spirit. But now you're on my turf. Well, if you think I'm gonna switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you've got another thing coming. I wasn't gonna ask. I hate your guts. Fine. I hate yours too. Fine. Good. Bewitch her. Enough talk, Noel. Let's settle this like real magic users with traditional wizards duel. How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake. She thrusts her palms forward, launching a huge brick of buttery cookies straight at your head. Stiff breeze! A quick circular motion of your arm conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. This is the best. You throw a shield forward, but Noel dodges to the side. So you've decided to fight dirty. Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear. Counterattack! Monterey jackhammer. Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive pointed log of mild white semi-hard cheese at your opponent. Meet me under the mistletoe! Leafy green darts machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack. You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of the spell at you. Ha! You wish, lady. Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow! A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you with gale force power. Defend! Mazumbrella! Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm as you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand and prepare your next attack. You'll never defeat me without all your allies and familiars. Maybe you've got a point. Provolone wolf! A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges at Noel with its fangs bared. Tinsenticle. Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding the wolf. Tinsenticle? It's clearly a portmanteau of tinsel and tentacle. Come on. You did Ma's umbrella, for crying out loud. Ma's umbrella makes perfect sense. Tinsenticle seems, I don't know, kind of dubious. Your face seems kind of dubious. 6 geese a slaying. No, I don't have 10 mysticality. A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you, and unfortunately, I have to lose. The magical geese shred you to ribbons, and not the pretty gift-wrapping kind. This must be why people don't eat them at Crimbo anymore. Too pointy. Ugh. Okay, let's see what I can do. Oh, you know where I didn't go? Real quick. You know where I didn't go? I really feel like I'm supposed to explore the rest of the town. I need to go to the bar. Oh, Iola and Xenia are here. Listen in. You know who we haven't seen in ages? Wasco. Oh, geez, that guy. He was good to distractions. Whatever happened to him? Join the other side? What, really? Lean in. Didn't have much of a choice. Feds caught up with him and made him pick between spying for a secret service or prison. Last I heard, he retired on a government pension. Acts in stage plays sometimes. Well, well, well. Gotta love some hot goth. Let's order a drink. Okay, we want absinthe. We want cola. Gain 3 XP from fight. 5, Double mixer effects. What's the mixer? Cola? Oh, I get more AP. That's fine. We'll do the cocktail onion. Okay, and then if I go in my bag... I had food. Let's do potions. Muscle by 1. Mystic Time. Increases Moxie. Blood Omen. Max HP by 7 and your spooky armor by 4. Infernal Coffee. Increases your max AP by 2 and your cold armor by 5. That's actually really good. Shadow Milkshake. Max AP by... Ooh! Shadow Milkshake? Yeah. Drink it. Let's do that. Shadow Milkshake. Milk of the Void! Yeah. Okay, so that's a good one. Let's go ahead and go back to Government Valley. Back to the DMV. Oh, okay. Shadow Tainted Growth. Okay. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. Let's do this. And that. I have 2 AP left. 9 hot damage, 12 hot damage. That, yes. So we'll... 1, 2... And then pizza cut. Oh, that's not going to do squat to you. What about you? And then we can get rid of that guy. The 3 shadow guys will go down. Oh, that one didn't go down. Okay. That's fine. Pew, 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 pew. Awesome. 9 hot damage, 7 stench damage. 9 hot damage it is. And bam. Okay. Buzzing in my ears. Department of Magic and Vehicles. I got it. Alright, we'll try this again, Noelle. Should we just fight her? No, let's challenge her. I like this. Alright, so this is all the same. Defend. Rogue Fortress. A tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honking, slashing assault. When the noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noelle watches carefully, preparing for your next move as you twist your fingers around in a complicated gesture. Asiago, to hell! You take off sprinting toward Noelle, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. Thank you for the water cold. In the second it takes her to realize your bluff, you've covered half of her distance. Furious, she whips her arm into the air, black lightning, coruscates, I don't know that one, around her hands as she screams, Felice, power through! You keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are dead black, and her hair is whipping around her like snakes. The black lightning in her hands is coalesced into the shape of a grinning skull. Navi, string cheese theory! You whip a thick, fibrous strand of string cheese at her wrists, tying them together and interrupting her spell. What? You then punch her in the face. Ow! By Doze, you jerk! Thought is foul! Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda, 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 Gouda! Dark Noel collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice. Go ahead, finish me off. Make it a red crimbo. I think I've proved my point already. I'll let you out of here alive if you promise to leave the country and never return. Huh. Maybe you are the nice one. All right, I'll leave, if that's what you want. Or you can open your present. My present? Really, it's my present. My second form. But I didn't get the chance to show it to you. Oh, cool! It's really cool, but if you want to see it, you'll have to fight me in regular combat. No takebacks. Let's do this! Dude! That's horrifying! I love it! Gotta hand it to her. Her second form is pretty sweet. Shame about having to actually fight the terrifying thing. Fight it! It's only 94. We're fine. All right. We are going to increase our armor. We are going to crack our knuckles. We are going to reduce all their stats. 9 hot damage. Reduce moxie. That might not be a bad idea to start off with. We've got 4 AP anyway. Oh, can I crack my knuckles again? Holy shit. Wait. I'm gonna crack my knuckles. Oh my god. 41. I did not mean to cut. I did not mean to cut, but this is hilarious because now they have so much bleed damage. And poison damage. Crack my knuckles again. And again. And again. I did not realize I could do this so many times. 66 physical damage. Do it. Bam! You're done for. I'll be plundering people while listening. All right, sounds like a plan. Enjoy your plunder. Ho, ho, ho. Noelle's peppermint striped desk. Search it. This is less a desk and more a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and blank name tags, you do find an important looking key. A key to the Black House. A little slab of weird metal chained to a souvenir keychain shaped like a black house. Alright, what about the presents under the tree? Hi, Molly. Alright, what do you have to say about this? Absolutely nothing. There's no one in here. Okay, I assume I need to go to whatever the black house is. Yeah, that in the middle. Army recruitment? I kind of do want to check out these other things. I don't know if I'm going to need to. A movement catches the corner of your eye, and you're turned to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach. But this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop-out. I'm literally uncertain of what's going on in their head area. They have, like, a winged collar or maybe side horns, but I think that's a mouth on it. I don't know. Fight them and see if it's weird. Fight them. Oh. Yeah, no, that's weird. And because they're shadow creatures, they don't take as much damage? Oh, no, they do. Oh, God, this is great. 10 hot damage. Yeah, let's do that. A nice little cookout. And you're gone. Ballet slippers. Causes you to walk like a ballerina. Ballerina T. Increases your max AP by 2. Good lord. Smoldering Tutu. +1 mysticality and +1 heart armor. Nick the Nutcracker. A horrifying little Crimbo buddy. Ooh, oh, he's a familiar. That's actually kind of cool. But I like Sticky. Sticky the snake. That little, poison trick he do is great. This rock doesn't belong here. Chat with it. Oh, God! This rock doesn't belong anywhere! Soda machine has knocked itself over in an act of conscientious objection. See if there's any soda left. We got modern army soda. This phone is also ringing. Pick it up again. Good, they're up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Who is this? This is not the one. I understand. I will No, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. Hey, wait up! Whoa. What is this? Something nasty crawling around on this chunk of rubble. The door to the Army recruitment office is square, olive drab, and menacing, just like the Army itself. Enter. Won't budge. Probably just as well you have zero interest in joining the military. Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming that as I go through things, it'll take me through all of it. With the sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into the forms of shadow policemen. Looks like you'd better get ready for a fight. Don't sweat it, sugar. I got this one. Molly mows down the cop silhouettes with a burst from her Tommy gun, and they burst into wisps of black smoke and quickly disperse. So, never mind. Right, this gate is seriously locked. Let's unlock it. You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both key and lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. Go in. You're too late! Oh god, she just fucking bitch slapped me. Flumpty, is that Uncle Murray? It's Uncle Murray, talk to him! Uncle Murray, are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too. We've got to stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do, but wait a minute, what's that? What's what? You got something behind your ear if I mean... Jeez, don't ever change, Uncle Murray. So what happened to you? Well, Jessica told you how I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yeah, that's how I found you. We've been using the Detectatron to find more of them and try and follow your trail, so Charles got that thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out, with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place, and they caught me while I was snooping around. Who is this president woman? I don't know much about her, just that the name is Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded, and that's where all the artifacts came from. I think they were stuff that were in the barn at the time. That must have been one heck of an explosion. I'm out of Pokeballs. Poke shop, Pokeball. 20. Ta-da. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city's comptroller, and now, I guess she's shadow president, whatever that is. What is she planning? I wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, it can't be anything good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it into her machine. Here in the Black House. So, should we destroy those? Yep, ideally before the machine does whatever it's meant for. Destroy the things, good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. Where are they? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. I guess that was all my questions. Well, all the immediately relevant ones. Then we better get moving. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so now we can go around and search for everything, I guess. You aren't getting in there unless you've discovered a secret to phasing through solid steel, which I'm pretty sure you haven't. Okay, let us go exploring. Telephony facility. You find a crumbled foundation of what was once a towering obsidian pillar. Talk to it. It becomes clear that this rock was pretty frightening even before the entire area became a terrifying blighted ruin. Maybe the old government was just as scary as the new one. It really makes you think. You stop thinking, though, when a spooky mist gathers around you and drifts into your pocket. Oh yeah, this would definitely be one of the things. Oh, the phone is ringing again, though. Answer it. Oh, weird. Hey, is that Flumpty? This is Rufus. Rufus! How did you know I was here? I didn't. It was just a coincidence. My sibling hunting device calculated that the best spot to open a wormhole to, their location. Since there's a payphone there, I figured I'd call ahead and check. Wormhole? I thought that was a communications device. Well, as it turns out, the Pearl is crazy powerful, and wormholes are a form of communication according to there's crazy shadow pillar thing here. I could use some help dealing with it. I'd explain some of these readings. Hang on, I'll be right there. Let's wait for him. Rufus! Buddy! Oh. Good luck, Rufus. Can I call him back? Ordinary phone with ignore it. Done. Awesome. This twisted pylon has been destroyed. Thank you, Rufus! Okay, on to the next location, I guess. The federal prison. What the... Oh, this is where we're going with Molly? Molly has stopped in front of a wall that has been plastered with several broadsheet posters. The illustration of a sultry blonde woman making a kissy face at the viewer with a battleship on fire in the background. Loose women sink ships. No dancing, no short skirts, no obscene language. Wow. Molly unexpectedly says nothing. With gritted teeth, she ejects the drum from her Tommy gun, opens the cover, and does something inside with her knife. What are you doing? Give me a minute, sugar. I'm carving the rudest words I know into all my bullets. I'll show them how to sink a damn ship. Yo, Molly's Tommy sprays 3 additional times. Hell yes. I've been waiting for another upgrade for her. Somebody doesn't know how to park, I'll say. The prisoner must have discarded their hat here when they were released. Grab it. Got a prison hat. Nice. It's ringing again. Pick it up. Hello? It's for you. This isn't that. That isn't them. I'm here in their house now. I'm there with them. This isn't them. I'll burn the telephone then. Stop doing that. These telephones are expensive. Okay. Let's talk to Molly. I'll just wait outside, sugar. Should not have let the guards lay peepers on me. Would they recognize you? They would if they'd been paying attention to wanted posters. You have a wanted poster? Neat. If we see one, I'll have to have you autograph it for me. I still need to get to Molly's partner, friend. Prison doesn't seem to have very good security. The store isn't even locked. Hey, dude. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell blocks. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Fwee honk! I'm Crimsley, Jim Crimsley. Nice, sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at the harmonica. Of course, I got all this time. Any chance you want to part with that honky horn? And go back to just playing harmonica? Huh. Well, I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you hungry? Huh? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show fish the ropes. Go to Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? That's a weird job. I guess I can't think of anything else to ask you. See you around. God, I can talk to all of them. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hi, Flumpty. I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. Huh. How on earth did you get a katana in here? I made it in the prison machine shop out of folded-up license plates. Huh. Can I buy your katana? Well, okay. I can make another one, I guess. I'll swap it to you for a deck of Luckies. Come again? Pack of cigarettes. Where do you get cigarettes in here? You can't. You'd have to leave and go get them at a real store. Ah, I see. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. See you, Flumpty. This guy's pretty buff. Well, in the arms at least. Let's talk to him. What's up? Name's Flumpty. Can you teach me to do that? Teach you to lift a dumbbell? Yeah. Sure, for a cracker. Just a plain cracker, no cheese? Cheese? Oh, you're new. That's what gave it away. Go talk to Tetley. He'll tell you about crackers. He's down in A1. Oh, okay. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you. I'll see you around. Okay, let's just go ahead and skip to the... Hi, you look like you are high as balls. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hey, I'm Tetley. You want to buy a cracker? You're selling crackers? How much? 300 meat. For a cracker? Your crackers. You're right here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Tetley finds out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. Want to buy a cracker? Is it true you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Who's the dirty rattlebox that's been spreading filthy rumors about me? Jim Crimsley. Crimsley, well, if I get my hands on him, I'll pay someone else to get their hands on him. Yeah, let's buy a cracker. Certificate entitles the bearer to 1 complimentary spine adjustment at the prison chiropractor's office. Hi there, I'm Flumpty. I'm Rimmel. What do you want? Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around, whatever. Okay, can you teach me to do that? It's a deal. Okay, sure, we got hard time. We got +1 muscle. Nice. Let's grab another cracker. Sounds wrong. Let's grab another one of these. I guess let's get his Oh, wait, I didn't check out my ballet shoes. Start with your honky horn. Here you go. Super honky horn. Deal your moxie and physical damage to all enemies and raise your team stat by 3 once per fight. Wow, that's good. Oh, but is it better than the scarecrow face that I've got? Oh, there's bones in there. It's unclear how this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but that does seem to be what he's doing. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hi, I'm Lumford. Are you cooking? Yeah, dude. Want to sell me that spatula? Not really. I do need a box of coffin nails. Okay, hold, please. Let me go buy some... Well, let's see. I need 2 cigarettes so far. This prisoner is just... What is she doing? Talk to her. Nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing here? Levitating in orange. Oh, telekinesis? I can do a little of that. What I'm doing is a bit more general purpose. Well, color me intrigued. Tell me more about your hovering orange. Well, since it's so boring in here, I've been exercising my imagination. As it turns out, if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make it actually real. Wow, geez, wait, so why are you still in a jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than a floating orange. I see. Can you teach me the imagination thing? Need a gift certificate. Okay. Is this necessary? No, but I have the meat. Alright, great. Cool. +1 mysticality and +3 to magical weapon attacks. This is even better! Now I just have to find an orange. It works on other things too. Apples? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't aim too high there. Okay. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you see around. This guy must be Wilmer. Hi, I'm Flumpty. What's going on? I'm Wilmer. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you see around. Okay. So I still need 2 things of cigarettes. I'm Lewis. Want to sell me that shiv? Okay, so that's 3 cigarettes. Ignoring me. Dark-haired young woman glares at you, twirling a sharpened toothbrush in her fingers. Talk to her. What are you looking at, Rubberneck? Amscray, your mom was calling for you. I couldn't help noticing your tattoo. Oh. Is that a heart with N plus M in it? I'll put this shiv in your noticers. Go milk a duck peeper. Okay, you are definitely Nancy. Nancy McGill, right? What are you, Slapman? A gazer or just a scissor build? Not any of those, probably. I'm a friend of Molly's. Oh. Huh. Well, if you know Molly and you ain't full of holes, you must be all right. What's the score, pal? I think I should just let Molly explain that. She's here? Well, what am I listening to your teeth rattle for? I'll go get her. You head back outside and wave Molly over to escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby! Noodles! Oh, how cute. I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you not to call me that in public. What are you doing here? We agreed that you wouldn't visit because the fuzz catch sight of you. We ain't seen a single hack, and anyway, I had to bring you this cake. Oh, you brought me a cake? Ain't you a sweet potato? Wait, is this an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year left. I mean, yeah, it hurts being apart, but they didn't tell you? They're transferring you to Bridgewater. The color drains from Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Why? I only stabbed. She pauses to count on her fingers. 3 guards and 5 inmates. Or 6 if you count the guy whose face I peeled off. Okay, I guess I could see it. The transfer could be any day now. You gotta bust out here tonight. Okay, yeah, right after the lights out. I have to go to ground and lie low for a few weeks, but I'll be in touch after that. Okay, you better make it. If you get caught or hurt, I'll... Hey now, come on, Button, you know me. Turn off the waterworks. I'll be fine. I'll be fine as a frog hair. You better scram before the few remaining guards comes by. Here, it ain't your birthday yet, but I made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. Oh, she fastens it around Molly's neck, and you look away awkwardly as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. Walk Molly back out. You gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's tough as nails, tough as anything. She's a little scary, frankly. She peeled the guy's face off? Yeah, that's little Nancy McGill for you. And I thought you were crazy. Maybe I was right. Hey, Sugar, if there's one thing you should understand about me by now, it's that I don't like getting bored. I guess not. Cool. This prisoner in a cell just stares with dead eyes. Hi, I'm Flumpty. How's it going? What are you in for? You okay, bud? Keep trying. Okay. Whistling guy. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hi, I'm Mitch. You're a pretty good whistler. Thanks. I've been practicing ever since I swapped my harmonica to Crimsley. What'd you get in return? Can't a stash whack. Sold it to some other guy, though. Oh, okay. Can you teach me to whistle? I can't exchange for a cracker. All right, let me go get me a cracker. I will be back. And then I gotta go buy 3 packs of cigarettes. Why am I doing this? I could be done with the game, but I don't want to. This is just gonna be a long stream. I'm just gonna do this all night. I'm gonna get through it. Expert Whistler. +1 to Moxie, +1 to your attacks. We got Melkor. Prevent yourself from whistling. A cork whittled to the exact shape and size of the mouth of the guy that gave it to you. Ugh. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop? Oh, okay, thanks. I guess, do I just whistle nonstop? No, I don't. Okay, what? Cork yourself? Pop cork in your mouth, no whistling. Uncork yourself. Okay. This guy basically looks like a doctor. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Hello, I'm Dr. Dixley. How can I help you? Are you a prison physician? Close, I'm a prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a physician treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to that ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine. Oh, interesting. Can I get an adjustment? Need a gift certificate. Can I buy a gift certificate from you? No. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get another gift certificate. I've spent so much money today just on freaking gift certificates for the goddamn chiropractor. I'm only using one of them. Can I get an adjustment? Okay, here. Just lie down on the table here. This is safe, right? I'm a little nervous about letting someone mess with my bones that contain nerves that let my head communicate with the rest of my body. Oh, well adjusted. We got +1 muscle. Nice. This poster's labeled bones and things that can be wrong with them. It's amazing. All right, mess hall. This prisoner is determined to eat more pepper than her food. Talk to her. Hey there, I'm Flumpty. Hi, I'm Nora. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. I have a similar gadget I can sell you, though. Got an item prison. He just gave it to me. Okay, hold on. Let me go get another certificate. I'm willing to bet that there's like an achievement for getting everything from all of the prisoners. Talk to her. Nice spice jar. Awesome. Here's a gift certificate. We got an automatic pepper. Ooh, nice. Deal your moxie and hot damage to all enemies and heal your team. Oh my god. That is officially a better freaking... Yes, equip that. That's phenomenal. Exercise yard. Wait, hold please. Let's talk to this guy. I'm Moppy. Oh, weird coincidence that your parents named you that. And now you're here mopping? It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. Oh, I assumed it was from a comedic reversal. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip prison nickname like yours would help me fit in. Well, I'm happy to suggest one if you want. Sure, hit me. Boner? Now try again. Potato. I love it. Thanks. Welcome to the family, Potato. You won't regret this. If you ever need information, Potato, just ask me. I overhear all kinds of stuff while I'm mopping. All right, Moppy. See you later. You have the thing to the warden's office? Hi, I'm Potato. Hey, I'm Bruno. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Or what about you? I'm Potato. Hey, I'm Vinny. That's a weird ball. First time I ever heard that. Yeah, I had to invent this because I got a basketball hoop. Ah, I see. Did I buy it by chance for another freaking gift certificate? Let me go fucking get one because... Ooh, hold up. There's a Flareon in chat. I still need 3 cigarette packs. Any chance I could buy it? Here you go. Basketball on a string, deal your moxie. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted it. I just wanted to have it. We reach out to these things. Awesome. There's chemicals there. Great. Can I go this way? Not really. All right. So now I just need 3. I'm done here. I'm done. Can I get into the warden's office? Door's a complicated looking keypad on it. You're not getting in there. That's fine. I do need that ball. I in fact got that. Okay, we're done at the prison. We're gonna go to the ballet theater. Nestled amid the ashes of an old city park, you spot a statue of your nemesis, a sinister wizard, Lady Dark Noel. Vandalize it! Struck by a sudden inspiration, you sprinkle some Parmesan cheese on top of the statue and leave the rest of the work to the pigeons. Move along. Oh boy. Wanna hop on stage and join in the terrible show? Bust some moves! More like bust some heads. Alright. Ooh. I can just take care of all y'all without any problem. Bam. 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 You're not dead yet? Do it again! Got a swan cake. Increases your moxie by 1 and max AP by 1. Shredded tutu. Nice. That looks like it's just an infinite grinder. Nice. Hello? What will you do on a rainy day when your house is on fire? How will you get out? When you are on the train, who will save you? In all cases, I will simply panic. Oh, damn it. Do you want this phone or shall I burn it? Give it to me. At least tell me who you are, either of you. I reach inside. Got some shadow wine. Okay, so this is not a place I need to be. Oh god, oh geez, it's another of those hovering tumor clusters. I mean, looking at it is bad enough, but fighting it, you might have to hit it with a melee attack, and even if you win, it'll probably pop and just juice everywhere. Fight it anyway. Alright, make everything bleed. Okay. It's so good. I can only do that once per fight, but that's so good. Get rid of you. You have 2 AP left. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And slicey dicey. Ha! We found it. Ah, Flumpty, Don Toblerone vocalizing. I have become attunated to the fact that you are in necessity of some assassination. How did you know where I was? You're one of the family now. If you know something, we know something. I sure hope that isn't how it works, but as it happens, I really could use some help here. I will send assistance intermittent, and their arrival will be forthwith. Thanks! Wait for the cavalry. Oh my god, please tell me I'm gonna get assistance from all the hobos. This is a good day. Fantastic. There's nothing interesting here at all. Time to move on. Can't get inside. Someone swiped the steps. Okay, I guess that's it for this location. Let's go to the IRS Central Office. You approach a bombed-out street corner. You stumble across a cast-iron statue, a 20-foot likeness of your old nemesis, Dark Noel. Let's destroy it! You focus your rage until it is white-hot, and then use the white-hot rage to melt the statue into a heap of slag that doesn't even look a little bit like the lady anymore. Okay. Does it bother you what? Having to make all these telephone calls? Oh, listen, it's them. Say nothing. They look sad. Oh, they're not bothering anybody. Let's burn them and see what they do. Wait, no! Oh, I am on fire! Briefcase has been discarded. Let's see what's inside. We got 28 meat. Awesome. Okay, let's go into the IRS. Local branch of the IRS is looking pretty rundown. You think that they'd have plenty of funds to upkeep, but maybe that isn't how it works. Go inside. It won't budge. Probably just as well you hate paying taxes. Okay. Vista Hill. Another squad, gang, murder of ballerinas, pirouettes towards you. Looks like it's time for a grand batment. Where batment is a ballet form of beating. Okay, let's just fight him. Oh, they've got a little dude. They've got a little dude. All right. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cheese you. And I guess we might as well just finish it off. Ta-da! Okay, answer the phone. Lumpty, this is Johnny, the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need. How did you know what number to call? I just picked up my phone and it connected me to you. Is it not how phones work? Well, anyways, yes, I do need some help. There's a big weird pillar thing that needs to be destroyed. No problem. I'll send a crew of hobos immediately. Thanks! This makes me so happy. Nice. Alright, I think we've only got one location left to go. Does Pops gotta say anything? Or Uncle? Alright, that's the last one. Come on, we've got to get back to the Black House and put a stop to whatever the President's plan is, which might be world domination or world destruction, or maybe both. Honestly, as much as I was able to learn before they caught me, that's a real glaring gap in my knowledge. There's still one more location I need to go, though. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of the government office. Its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. Explore it. You poke around through the old offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable structures we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically. Nice. I have no idea what's happening. This is both a tragedy and an opportunity. Collect some popcorn. We got a handful of popcorn. Increases your cold armor by 6. That's kind of fun. A pile of bug diggins. What is going on here? Push your way in. We're gonna fight everything. Okay, yeah, this is definitely one of the ones where it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Nice. Government cheese. A paper-wrapped slab of utilitarianism in dairy form. They must have made a lot of this stuff for it to still be around all these years after the cows came home. I love it. Spike bracelet. And wee Betsy the mechanical doll. It looks like Grace. It is a familiar. Oh, how cool. Finally, a knife-wielding maniac on your side. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. We're heading back to the Black House. Another one of those half-plant, half-alien slime creatures wriggles awkwardly toward you on its tentacles. It makes some chirping and belching noises, presumably as some kind of a threat, but it's hard to feel threatened by it, even knowing that it's actually pretty dangerous. I mean, come on, look at it. It's gross and silly. Holy shit! Whoa! I got so tanked. Aloof. We get +1. Really? You lost the fight, but you don't even care. Water off a duck's back. We got +1 Moxie. All right, I ain't mad about it. All right, in we go. You rush into the foyer of the Black House, and Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive, writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an umbratanium frame. The president is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Noel to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels, and I assume that was your doing. Yeah, I busted your weird pillars, and now I'm busting you. Oh no. I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Oh, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe not as President of Shadows, but as Empress. Oh, weird. It looked like her face was moving in her icon. That's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, we'll go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Jeez, okay, well, mind if I look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want everyone who ever heard of you to die. Okay. Oh, this desk has seen a lot, especially recently. Oh, good. We can make some potions if we want to. The chemicals are as dangerous as a barrel of monkeys with shotguns for arms. You're no expert, but this seems bad. Oh, yeah. Why are you just holding a brick? I could make some stuff. I could do some cooking. This bed clearly hasn't been slept in for weeks. A lot of engineering and occult books. Nothing really catches your eye. All right, Uncle, what you got to say about all this? What's that? An Umbratanium bomb. I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the president. Great job. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional, but what's exactly your plan? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figure by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow back and make it an out portal instead of an in portal. Ah, I get it. So it'll sucker it out into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly, or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of the portal. Oh, you're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long short of it, kiddo. This is the end game. There's no coming back from this. Are you ready? I think I am. I think I have done pretty well. Well, actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set off this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back. The game ends one way or another, but nothing gets saved after you go. So you can reload back here to keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. It wasn't really for you. I think I'm good. I think I've hit up literally everything I can. I have done every side quest. The one thing I'm sad about and don't know if it'll actually come to fruition. Actually, let me take care of something first. Let me do that. Let me go check the SIT campus. I don't know if I can go talk to Rufus and if Rufus will have any info on his brother. Rufus isn't here. Oh. Rufus isn't here. What about the dude at Fission Ships? Is he still there?
Yeah, also this guy. Weird. Okay, so he's not there. I wonder if that means that we'll have some information to meet up with him later. Oh, good God. Are you guys okay? 7 hot damage, 7 hot damage, 14 hot damage. Yeah, we'll just do this. This will get rid of you. Get you. Nice. And then we'll get rid of you, and then the familiar should go away as well. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, but we can just do this. Wallet on a chain. Huh, nice. Well, I got my ass handed to me by a skeleton. Dude, the skeletons are no joke in Sea of Thieves. Alright, time for the end game. I'm ready. Let's do this. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other who's it, which hopefully won't end up getting me killed, but whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, okay, be careful. You too, kiddo. Ready? Yeah. No! Here goes nothing. Hell yeah! Fire in the hole! Go, Molly, go! Resolution. You and Molly and the president and her mechanics and her machines and the sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void lit by the just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. Oh no, what did you do? Throw a little monkey wrench into your plans. Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah? Like what? Welcome, playthings. Oh wait, should I do it like this?
Welcome, playthings.
You look over to the right where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh, was this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power but also got cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey! The portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back? I can get me back and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended, yes. What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap about what you want? Go away! Go die in the void! Geez, somebody's cranky. Oh, Molly, what do you have to say about this? Hey, Molly, I don't suppose you got any ideas? Well, sugar, usually my plan A is bullets and plan B is more bullets. What's plan C? I've never needed a plan C before. I never met anything that couldn't be shot with bullets before. She holds a necklace Nancy gave her. The single Tommy gun cartridge engraved Nancy and Molly forever. You think this is one of those situations where the power of true love vanquishes evil? That kind of thing? Well, I wasn't going to say it like that. Hold off for a sec. Is that going to be what does it? Oh my god. The Ember Titanium alloy portal frame. Take a closer look. The technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame but can't think of anything to do with it that would help, which implies that you missed some optional stuff. Ah, but that's what replays are for. Ah! True facts.
Hello.
Alright, let's be not afraid. Hi.
Welcome to my realm.
What are you?
I am what the shadow is, the shadow of.
Nice job, if you can get it.
It's a win.
Try something desperate? Smooth talk it. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip
Ridiculous.
Intimidate it? Listen, Buster, you'd better... Okay, reason with it? Look, let's just...
Your words have no power here.
Well, you tried. Yeah. Pry yourself away from its gates. Let's go talk to Molly. Alright. Shoot it? Oh, Molly shot it. I had Molly shoot it. Oh, was that the end?
Oh, I could have fought it. That would have been such a cool fight scene. Oh. Whoa. Achievement unlocked, Bullet of Pure Love. It sounds cliche, but love truly is the most powerful force in the universe. If it has a gun. After a metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. Temporal oopsie is an achievement. Unfortunately, the fact that you created a temporal paradox before you left the universe meant that you could never come back to the normal reality. You waited 1 billion years, and that was only the beginning. Actually, it's meaningless to say if it was the beginning. The first 1 billion years weren't any different than the next billion. You were still there, you always had been. The universe ended, and you weren't in it. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years. Then you'll know if it was that long. A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in on one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pen. Murray was wrenched through the ether and then unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. They spent a while trying to figure out what happened to you, but it didn't have any luck. Being outside of the entirety of time and space makes you pretty hard to track down. Eventually, Murray gave up and started looking for another relative to help him with his future ventures. I don't like any of this! The Purple Door had a brisk trade until the end of Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. Obi decided to leave the hobo's life behind and just play the oboe full-time. Good job, dude. When they started televising underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined the league. Her combat style was a mixture of different martial arts that had come to be known as super weird fighting. Molly and Nancy went on to become the most notorious bank-robbing duo in history. They were last seen somewhere in Bolivia. After spending a few years catching up on the latest scientific developments, Professor Adams rebronzed himself. That doesn't seem good. The streets of Ocean City are fairly dangerous due to the constant brawling of rival gangs. I didn't know if I could fix that. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean with Samuel and Agamemnon doing most of the heavy lifting. Was this the plan? With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. What the fuck? And this is the train from the first game. Or from West of Loathing. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. A little boring at times, but Dusty brought a deck of cards. Whenever anybody got scratched up or seasick, Doc was there to provide some medical attention. The nights were cold, but between Beatrice's wool and Calendula's moonshine, everybody kept pretty cozy. They ate well thanks to Walter's fishing prowess. Cornelius and Beanie provided cornbread and beans. Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices, and after a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land they had promised to themselves. They founded a new nation, a nation of hobos, by hobos for hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. Marvin went off to set the world record for mailbox setting. He held the record for nearly a week. He had recently become interested in flagpoles. Oh no. The bishop's inspection went swimmingly, and the vicar of St. Polycorp's was soon promoted to vice pope. With that whole grisly murder business behind her, Miss Brewster went on to win the boarding house of the Decade Award with the International Salesman League. Crystal Store was moderately successful, but she was confident that in about 40 years, business would boom. SIT's astronomy program continued to be no less dumb than SIT's astrology program. To this day, they still refer to duck, mushroom, and cumin omelet as the flumpty. In 1981, Mudhenge was acquired by the Stonehenge Corporation, renamed Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. In 100 years, you were the only non-nudist to find its center. With your help, Rhonda Rasmussen became the first person in history to fly all the way around the swamp. Her fame lasted nearly a month later when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. The frogs at Hame Quarry never quite understood how to become humans or how to run a quarry, but they still did a better job at both than the old management. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged Largemouth Bass and Son into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard Raboner returned from exile and made his claim to the throne. Although Tom and Kathy's Judge Wig business never took off domestically, they were knighted in Albion for services to judicial fashion. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach nonviolence and counseled many troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. John Leathers was convicted of male manslaughter and is preparing himself to be sent to penal colony on Mars. In time, the wreck of the Longfellow was swallowed whole by the swamp. Though a boat may be long, not as longer than nature's mouth. Oh, the kid with glasses spent a week bragging after you proved his theory about big hands. The plant kid happily wears Mossman's mustache for the rest of his life. The chemist kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of the wisp you brought her. The radio kid is proudly wears the feather you brought him from Babara Yagara. And the kid with the wrench tells stories about the time you captured the Chupa Naranja. The fly girl is still grateful for the chest hair you brought her from Flemberg. Will Hunter moved to international waters to escape federal persecution for marble fraud. The Mulrose place remained uninhabited until the 1990s when it became a hotbed for swinging sexy singles. With no natural predators to thin their numbers, Macmillan Cuddy's sheep bred out of control. He went on to become the region's primary supplier in both mittens and mutton. Despite all your efforts, the maze stayed pretty much exactly the same forever. Billy made sure of that. Who was Billy and where can I find him? The workers of the Ford compound were able to get the factory machinery back up and running. After months of research and hard work, they were finally able to make a car entirely out of beans. It smelled awful and nobody wanted to buy it, so they ended up abandoning it on the streets of Ocean City. The old ham mill never spun again. Could I have gotten it to spin? Rufus emerged from his portal somewhere deep underground. He didn't know where he was, but he knew that he was one step closer to his sibling, and that was all that mattered. I wanted to know more about that. That's it. That's it. Shadows Over Loathing by Asymmetric Games. Oh, this is so good. And this 100% makes me want to play it again. Obviously in my own time. Vocal talent. Beta testers. I laughed through this game from start to finish. It was so goddamn funny. Thanks so much for playing our game. We know it took a significant time and effort to get here, but we appreciate your attention and endeavors. You rock. If you've enjoyed Shadows Over Loathing, you might enjoy West of Loathing, available on Steam and Nintendo Switch, or a free browser-based game, Kingdom of Loathing on the internet, kingdomofloathing.com. Exit the title screen. I feel like I could have ended that better. Like, I feel like there might have been a way for me to get out, but without me knowing anything about the void magic, and I don't even know how I would have found it. I tried so hard to find absolutely everything in the game, and obviously I barely scratched the surface. But absolutely phenomenal, 10 out of 10. Probably gonna play this game again. And if you want to try it for yourselves, I highly encourage you to wishlist it on Steam, do what you gotta do, try and get your hands on it. It is absolutely wonderful. That said, that is going to be the end of Shadows Over Loathing for this channel, unless they come out with some DLC. I might also do the DLC for West of Loathing. I still haven't played that yet.